Okay, are we live? We are live. Excellent. So, you read the title? We are playing Relapse tonight. Oh boy, I have been waiting to play this mod for a long time now. So, for those unfamiliar, this is one of the first mods I ever expressed interest in playing, back when I was first getting into playing mods for this game. And it's always a mod that got put on the back burner for me because I just found other mods that I wanted to play first. And there were just always other mods I was interested in, and those mods just always seemed to win out. So I decided, you know what? I have put this mod off for long enough. I owe it to myself to finally get around to playing this. So that's what we're going to do tonight. This is a mod I have been excited about for quite a while now. And it's a mod that has a couple of accolades to its name. It it won two different runner-up awards in the year it was released. It was the 2018 runner-up for Best Sayori Mod and Best Emotional Mod. So I am very much looking forward to playing this tonight. So while I send out links, how is everyone doing tonight? School, like always, was purgatory. Just hit 35-ish hours in Persona. Nice. Sorry to hear. School is kind of boring. Fell asleep right at the end of last stream. Um, well, we finished off Sayori route, on longer roads. It was a roller coaster. Were you, though? You weren't the first one to message in chat. But I'm happy to have you here regardless, Franco. And did I see the thing you and Brad sent me? I will have to double check my DMs. I'm pretty sure I looked at it. What happened to the colors? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you mean on the game window? It is just like this when you load up a mod for the first time, because every mod for this game is legally obligated to include this as part of their mod. They have to make sure that they state that this is a fan, this is a fan project, a mod. just for clarity's sake. It's part of the IP guidelines for this game if you're making a fan project. And welcome back, Crisp. How you doing? How you doing tonight? Yep, I never heard from Disable today, so figured we will just start Relapse tonight. As for what I'm going to play after Relapse, I think I have an idea of what I want to play next. So, last week, somebody approached me about a mod called Doki Doki Birthday Adventure. And it's hosted on a rather unusual source for finding DDLC mods. It's on Game Banana. I don't really know what it's about, but if somebody approaches me about it and asks me to take a look at it, I'll at least consider it. The description reads, "This is my little brother and I made a 3-act long comedy about it is my little brother's birthday, and I made a 3-act long comedy about buying toothpaste for him. Oh boy, put in a lot of effort. It has 25 plus characters and stuff like that. I hope you have a good time playing it." Yeah, so interesting descriptor, I must say. Yep, that's right, Void. We are playing Relapse tonight. I'm pretty excited about this one. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about this mod, Void, and it's a mod I've been looking forward to playing for quite a while now. What's Relapse? It's a mod with a couple of accolades to its name in the DDLC modding community. It won in 2018 2 runner-up awards for Best Sayori Mod and Best Emotional Mod. So a lot of effort went into it, and that was recognized by the modding community. And the story behind this mod, as far as the in-game story, we get a couple lines of backstory on the mod page. Enter the mind of MC as he awakens at the beginning of the week with the knowledge of Act 1's events. See the world through his eyes as he systematically tries and occasionally fails to help bring happiness to your favorite Dokis. Will he be able to prevent Sayori's corrupted text? Or will his actions simply be in vain? You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll feel things you've never felt before, and all over the course of about 10 hours. And this was a mod from 2018 and is featured among the collection of posts titled Best Mods of 2018. So this is one of 2018's finest mods for this game. That's a good way to sum it up, Void. Basically, what would MC do if he remembered all of the acts and was taken back to the beginning of the game? Kind of like Monica in a way. Basically, what if MC stood on equal footing with Monica's power? It's one I've been looking forward to playing for a long time now, for well over a year, in fact. when I was first getting into playing DDLC mods, as part of a regular thing on my YouTube channel, this was one of the very first mods that I came across that I thought, yeah, that looks interesting. I think I want to play this someday. But there were always other mods that won out over it. Just I always had other mods to look at, and those ones always seemed to win out over Relapse. So I'm very excited to finally be getting around to playing this, because I've put it off for well over a year at this point. So I think I owe it to myself to finally get it off the list. I was just playing Deltarune, but I gave up trying to win against Spamton Neo. I have not played any of the games in that series, so I do hear it can be quite difficult though, so I don't blame you. Um, when will I play Friday Night Funkin' again? I make no promises as to when or if I'll return to that game. I enjoyed playing it that one night, and I know it did exceptionally well, but I don't know if it's the kind of game I want to play regularly. At least as a game like on stream, you know. I thought I heard Ditto from Pokemon. It might have just been my chair moving around. Although I was working on something Pokemon related during the football game tonight. I was doing some soft resets for my shiny Ho-Oh hunt, which did not yield anything substantial, but I boosted my total number of resets on that hunt to 10,500. Yeah, Digimon's a different thing. There we go. Alright. I think I'm ready to get started here. So let's get into it. Relapse. One of 2018's finest mods. Oh yeah, I know Diglett. Its evolved brother has a famous niche and competitive as an arena trapper. Alright, let us begin. Yep. Relapse. Okay, it's not using my settings from anything. We have two voids. Oh boy. That's not going to be confusing at all. What are the odds? What are the odds, man? Okay. So without further ado, let us begin. I gently opened the door. Oh boy, starting us right at the best part. Okay, so oh wait, am I? Oh wait, right. I was supposed to name him Thanos, wasn't I, Eric? Right. It was a crazy weekend. I kind of forgot about that. Well, that's okay. We can fix that. Right at the neck hanger. Yep. So so give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to fix that. Okay. So... Yeah, well, I had 2 rough days at work back to back. Okay, so I have to delete the save data because I screwed up. I forgot to name my boy Thanos because that was something I said I would do if I ended up playing Relapse tonight. And here we are, so yep. Okay. So now I gotta reapply my settings. Hey Underskins, how you doing tonight? Okay. This time, let's do it right. Oh, hey Toby, how you doing? Yeah, you're just in time. We're just about to get started. It's time for MC to Thanos snap some fools out of existence. I normally don't mess with my MC's name that much. I usually always name him the same thing, unless there's a reason to. So, one of the rare exceptions that I don't name my boy after myself. This is one of the rare exceptions. But yep, small children and sensitive folks in the audience should stop watching because yep, you're just in time, Bradley. See, shoot up in bed, drenched in a cold sweat. I like the ambience here. It's very foreboding. Here, I'll turn it up a little. Oh, man, you turn it up, you can really hear that bass. Yeah, I noticed that, Bradley. I recognized your Discord name and your profile pic, though. So how you doing today? What the fuck? That dream. Sayori. Felt so real. She wouldn't do that. Not my Sayori. She just wouldn't. I think back to what she told me yesterday. She said she was depressed. And that scream after I... Wait, what was it I did? My head begins to hurt as I try thinking back to yesterday's events. Why can't I remember? It was only a day ago. I ask my ceiling this, but get no reply. I glance at the clock on my nightstand. 4 a.m. I try to think more about the nightmare that woke me, but my head feels foggy, and I begin to have trouble keeping my eyes open. As I begin lying back down, I realize something. Tuesday? Why does my alarm clock say Tuesday? As I drift off, I figure it's just because of the way I slap wildly at it in the morning. Now, don't take that out of context, folks. That was the idea behind the name, Bradley. We came up with this last night. This is the Thanos ending. Probably just hit a button. I begin my morning routine by slapping the shit out of my alarm clock. Sorry, buddy. You know it's out of love. I say insincerely. I climb out of my bed and feel my shirt sticking to my sides. Gross. I need a shower. Funny enough, Franco, that's the name of gender bent Monica in Switcheroo, I'm pretty sure. I make my way into the bathroom as I try to peel my shirt off. Ugh, why won't it come off? After finally forcing it off and getting undressed, I hop in the shower and begin my lather, rinse, repeat routine. Yes, as he rightfully should, Eric. Now this is a relatable MC. Smashes the shit out of his alarm clock every day. Hey Ben Vasquez, how you doing? Once I'm clean as a whistle, I step out and begin to try to make myself look presentable. Today is festival day after all. I just hope I don't suck too hard at presenting my poem. The idea of presenting in front of a crowd does make me a bit uneasy, but I can also use it as a way to impress Natsuki. Oh! Does that mean MC chose Natsuki in this mod? Initially? Strange, because this is a Sayori route, or a Sayori mod. Always take a shower before closing your eyes for 7 hours total. Yeah, chat came up with the name last night, so you can thank my lovely chat member, my lovely chat regulars for that. Not that I really need to. It's clear after what happened yesterday she's into me. I can't help but smile as I say this. Oh, and I can't forget Sayori. I promised her that I'd spend the festival with her. Oh, there you go. I will gladly give up Natsuki time if it means making Sayori feel better, especially after yesterday. My mind starts to drift back to last night. Yeah. Yeah. I would not be able to stand an alarm clock like that. Good lord. If my memories were foggy, they're damn near crystalline now. Like they only happened a few hours ago. I bet it does. It has to be pretty damn loud if it's meant to wake up deaf people. Why is that? But yes, that's very good information to know. So to beat the world beater of alarm clocks, you need a jackhammer. Got it. I shrug off the thought as I start brushing my teeth. After finishing up, I head to the kitchen to whip up some breakfast before I leave. Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, that's what I want to make. I played it once with a group of friends on PlayStation. It was eh. I sing this to myself as I open a pack of Pop-Tarts. I lean against the kitchen table, thinking about the festival once I finished devouring the delectable pastries. I wonder what the weather is supposed to be today. Natsuki will be pissed if it rains. I whip out my phone and pull up the weather app. Sweet, the weather for Tuesday is clear and sunny. Wait, Tuesday? Damn it! Why is my weather app set to Tuesday? First my alarm clock and now my phone. Well, I assure you, I have not been streaming for over 4.5 million minutes. In fact, how long actually is that? divided by... there's 60 minutes in an hour. Divided by 24 for hours in a day. Yeah, so some quick math tells me that's rounded about 3,176 days, or about 8.7 years. So, I assure you, I have not been streaming for well over 8 years straight. That is one hell of a glitch, I must say. That is crazy. I refreshed the app a few times, to no avail. A light bulb suddenly flicks on in my head. Oh no, 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 no. Did I sleep through Monday? Did I miss the festival? How is that even possible? Was I drugged? I knew her tea tasted funny. I opened the calendar app to try and ease my confusion. It proceeds to do the opposite. The 4th? The festival was on the 10th, wasn't it? I rummage through my bag until I find the school's calendar of events. Festival, festival, festival. Aha. Shit. December 10th. I stand at the kitchen table in a confused stupor. Maybe they all meant next Monday? Still, that means I slept through all of yesterday. And why would me and Natsuki make cupcakes a week in advance? Oh! The cupcakes! I slide over to the oven where we set them yesterday, but no cupcakes are present. And yeah, that's a hell of a lot of hours on GTA, Bradley. Maybe she broke in and took them while I was comatose? At this point, I begin to lose my shit slightly. Did I really sleep through a whole day? Was last week all just a dream? If that was all a dream, I really need to stop watching harem anime. No, that's impossible. There's no way I'm gonna stop watching harem anime. Oh my god. I'm trying to picture Thanos actually doing this now. You know, with this whole thing about all things being balanced, maybe he would actually be into that shit. Chat, what do we think? What do you think about that? Do you think Thanos would be into harem anime? Oh, and I guess my situation is pretty fucked up too. Do I normally swear this often? No, but I do, so I'm cool with this. I disregard that thought. It's getting close to the time to leave. Maybe talking to the others will help clear things up. I head out the door and begin making my way towards the school. I would think Vice President Sayori would already be there if today really is the day of the festival. That is, until... Hey! That sounds familiar. I see Sayori running towards me, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That looks familiar. Ah, Sayori, my friend and neighbor since we were children. Wait, why am I explaining this to myself? I overslept again. Hearing that pains me a little. But I caught you this time. Sorry, Sayori. Had I known you were still home, I would have waited. Huh? That's alright. I know we don't talk much anymore, and I wouldn't want to make you late. Don't talk much? We've talked pretty much every day for a week. Sure, we drifted apart before, but I really felt like we were reconnecting. But that's just like you, Thanos, always looking out for other people. I know after that exchange yesterday that she couldn't be further from the truth. She seems so down here recently, so why is she so upbeat now? Is it because of the festival? Oh! Hey, Sayori, I've got a question. Sure, what is it, Thanos? What day is the school festival? The festival? It's next Monday. Why? Wait. You weren't thinking about joining a club, were you? She asks me that like it's a bad thing. Meanwhile, I fall deeper into confusion. Join a club? You totally should! If you started to socialize more, I wouldn't worry about you becoming a NEET. How does Sayori know what NEET means? More importantly, though, what the hell is going on? She seems to notice my face scrunch as the thoughts overwhelm my physical body. Are you okay? No, I am not. Sure, I am. I was just thinking about clubs to join. Well, if you can't decide, I know a great club that could use some more members. Let me guess. The Literature Club. Lucky guess. What is happening? All of this is so familiar. Is Sayori just messing with me? Did I not join her club? Wait a minute. All these things happening again, it being the same day. Oh shit! I get it now. It's so obvious. I'm a time wizard! In a way, you kind of are, Thanos. You are inevitable, as you like to say. Should I consider blocking someone who just said to me, win of no, you can of Y, win do to B C yes. Good god, that reads like absolute gibberish, Toby. This is awesome! Wait, but why did I only go back 1 week? Do I lose my memories of being a wizard whenever I travel back in time? Do I have the ability now, or do I... Thanos! I immediately realize I'm standing still on the sidewalk, staring at a bench. Sorry, Sayori. You're totally right, Bradley. And the monkey would just sit there and tap keys at random. Yes, Eric. That's another possibility. His way of speaking is so far beyond our mere mortal understanding that we just can't fully grasp it. I was just zoning out a bit. I'm trying to play it off, but I admit, it's pretty hard to act like nothing has happened. That's cool, Franco. If you got something you're doing in the background while you're watching, I'm perfectly okay with that. I don't care what you do. As long as you enjoy what you're watching, I don't really care. She can't be allowed to know my power. You're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Don't worry. I don't intend to take away your title of Zone Out Master anytime soon. Hey, that's Zone Out queen to you, mister. Sorry, milady. Please forgive me. I bow my head and hold up my cupped hands to her. I will show you mercy. Just this once. You may rise. We both start laughing as I straighten up. Time wizard or not, Sayori is still my best friend. I won't let her be sad. Not anymore. No matter what. We begin getting close to the school, and I realize there aren't that many students around us. I guess we took longer to get here than last time. We arrive at the entrance and say our goodbyes as we part ways. School day is as boring as ever. These mortals have no idea what is among them. God, I'm just trying to picture, a classroom with like a bunch of normal students, and then just Thanos in the back row. God, what a fucking image. Would anybody be able to take that class seriously? That aside, I've been considering alternative explanations for what has happened. Though Time Wizard does seem like the most logical. Maybe Sayori just has amnesia or something? No, that wouldn't work either. Amnesia wouldn't mess up my calendar and alarm clock. And it's hard to tell from the school day if things are the same due to how little I pay attention to it. I need to be sure. Aha, I've got it. To put my space-time knowledge to the test, I wait patiently after the final bell. I should know what's coming. Sure enough, after a few minutes, I hear Sayori walk up to me from the door. Hello? Ah, I was expecting you. Damn, maybe I should have just let it play out the same as last time. Yeah, a slight oversight, Thanos. I understand you're new to this whole time travel thing. It's cool. That's what we were here for, as modding extraordinaire, as mod playing extraordinaires. Oh well, won't hurt to have some fun with it. What? I proceed to put my fingers to my temples and close my eyes. I'm having a vision. I see you coming to me to invite me to some sort of gathering. It appears to be a club of sorts. I'm also getting a strong sense of literature coming from this club. Now I see you. It appears as though you're bribing me with something. Sweet. As I open my eyes, I see Sayori blinking with astonishment. How did you know? Puny mortals can be so cute. We may not have talked much recently, but I still know you pretty well. So well, in fact, that it looks like I've become immune to your routine. Meanie. I can't help but join in on her giggling. But Thanos, how will I get you to join the club without my routine? I watch as she ponders over this for a moment. Well, you never told me what kind of sweets you had. Cupcakes? Cupcakes! I stand up so fast out of my chair that the wind created almost blows out the windows. Luckily, Sayori had a firm stance. That's it, I give in. My soul is yours to command. I know, it's amazing, Bradley. I don't know how she managed this, but she is a hero among men. You have recognized my only weakness. You truly are a worthy adversary. Our battle will be legendary! I proceed to kneel in front of her until she starts laughing. It's been a long time since I've seen you like this, Thanos. From what I remember of the last week, I was kinda dull. Where was my personality? My charisma? I'm surprised anyone even bothered talking to me. Still, I did manage to make Natsuki like me. But if she liked the old me, she'll love the new me. Or she'll hate me. This thought would bother a normal man, but a normal man I am not. Well, Sayori, I guess you just have that effect on me. Is she blushing? Quick, don't let it turn awkward. We should probably get going. I wouldn't want any of us to be late on my first day. Right. I'll lead the way. And thus marks the day I pledged my eternal allegiance to a cinnamon bun. That line is one of the most beautiful things I have read in my history of playing mods. That is fucking beautiful. This is it. Time to see if I'm insane or not. Sayori, full of energy, damn near rips the door off the hinges. Everyone, the new member is here! Damn straight! I proudly march into the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Oh please, the pleasure is all mine. I say in a gentlemanly voice while bowing slightly. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Damn. Should have thought of something witty to say to Natsuki. It probably would have just made her mad. Yes, absolutely. Another G-Force driver update. I'll do that later. Ah, Thanos! What a nice surprise! Welcome to the club! All words escaped me in this situation last time, but I've come prepared. What are you looking at? Who is that purple hair girl? This is Yuri, in case you're new here. If you want to say something, say it. My apologies. It's just that pretty girls are a weakness of mine, second only to cupcakes. Natsuki and Yuri are both caught off guard by my compliment, whereas Monika's just like, wait, that's not what he's supposed to say. What's going on here? Monika, however, just seems confused. Ugh. You didn't tell us your friend was a weirdo. Well, what did you expect? I am Sayori's friend, after all. I wrap my arm around Sayori's shoulder and pull her close while flashing my biggest smile. What's that supposed to mean? Meanie. Uh-oh. Monika's got this stern look like she's caught on to what's going on here. Success. It looks like I've managed to put a smile on all the girls' faces. Well, except Monika, who is looking at me like I'm the world's hardest Sudoku puzzle. Do you think Yuri with black hair is pretty? I can see Yuri with black hair. I have black hair myself, so it's a nice change. Excuse me, Sayori, but it appears I haven't been properly introduced to these ladies yet.
Oh, right! Thanos, this is Natsuki and Yuri. Natsuki and Yuri, this is Thanos. Natsuki is the one who made the cupcakes, so she's always full of energy. And Yuri is the genius of the club. Don't say things like that.
Ah, timid Yuri. Some things never get old. I wonder if time wizards get old? I should do some research. Oh, and I should probably say something. Yeah, I agree, Bradley. Well, it has been a pleasure making your acquaintances.
Big words, huh? What are you compensating for?
Natsuki, please, try to show some decency. Natsuki's insults. Some things. Wait, I've already thought that line.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
Yup. It's hard to forget the person who outshines you in literally everything. Everything except time travel. Hopefully. I was hoping my compliment would have some effect, but it seems this Sudoku puzzle on my face is a real bitch.
That's right. It's great to see you again, Thanos.
Did Monica develop a stutter? Nope, she's just getting back on script while she racks her brain to figure out what's going on here. She's putting the pieces together, man. And trust me, once she has all the pieces arranged, she will put an end to what ever you try to do. Yeah, I think we talked about that the other night on stream, Monica. I was also informed there's a mod of you in GTA San Andreas. Natsuki with blonde hair and green eyes. That's an interesting prospect. I have not played We Are the Literature Club, but I've seen it in passing. Or perhaps my confidence has got her hot and bothered. Don't get too ahead of yourself, boy. Probably a stutter. You too, Monica. It's strange to think that I was so intimidated by her last time. I mean, she's only human, after all. Yes, just human. Just like the rest of us. Don't put the blame on me.
Come sit down, Thanos. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it has been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Alright, moment of truth. What is he going to choose? Because Monica is paying the utmost attention right now. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. I have the urge to sit next to Monica as a power play, but I wouldn't want Sayori to think that I'm ditching her. I take a seat next to her while trying to think of other ways I can display dominance. Probably a wise move. That is a wise move, unknowingly, Mr. MC. A series A series story with extremely muscular characters, but among those characters is an anime girl. Do you lift club? I'm pondering this when suddenly... Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Even though I'm sitting down, my knees go weak at the sight of them. I hope my drooling isn't noticeable. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. As I go to grab a cupcake, me and Sayori's hands crash into one another. You are. As far as I know, I'm the only human on Earth who can keep up with her lightning-fast food reflexes. She's like a culinary ninja. We shoot each other an old Western-style glance before grabbing our own cupcakes. She knows I am a worthy challenger. As I turn my attention to my cupcake, I can hear Sayori devouring hers. Oh, good. I can feel the presence of icing on her face from here. Normally, I would eat at the same pace as her too, but self-control in public is a good skill to have. Though I do wonder, do I need to eat? Can time wizards die of starvation? Am I taking this time wizard thing too far? Nah. My theory of wizardry has succeeded in every test thus far. The girls, the club room, the cup... Oh shit, I should eat this now. Natsuki has probably been watching me. If, to answer your question, yes, but not in the way you might think. When I started to learn about this game and learned about Monika, I never really felt afraid of her. I more felt sorry for her personally, because once I started to understand her situation and see it explored more in mods, I'm like, my god, what did you do to deserve this fate? I mean, obviously people will point to what happened in the base game, but like, before that, what did you do to deserve this fate? But the times I get the most afraid of Monika is when she is pissed at me. Cause yeah, a pissed off Monika is one of the most terrifying things you will ever see. Oh shit, I should probably eat this now. Natsuki has probably been watching me.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Oh, it's that. I hope that none of these girls get that reference. That hope is lost when I see a grin creep across Natsuki's face.
What are you, fucking gay?
Natsuki! This girl, she will be my wife. My descendants will see her as a goddess. I'm snapped out of my trance when I realize Sayori and Yuri's reaction. Luckily, Monika doesn't seem to be paying attention. No, she's probably making very careful internal notes about everything that's happening. If Sayori and Yuri were confused before, they're bewildered now. At least Natsuki is enjoying herself.
I'm so sorry, Thanos. I don't know.
It's okay, Sayori. It's just a reference. Kinda goes along with the thing I said. If anything, it's my fault.
Huh? But...
This exchange seems to have broken Sayori. Sayori.character has stopped responding. Please contact your administrator. Yep, I feel you on that, Monica. Well, then why don't you make yourself one, Franco?
Natsuki, you shouldn't use language like that in the club room. It's rude and disrespectful. Well, sorry if my word wasn't big enough to meet your standards. Nat...
Don't worry about it, Yuri. I kinda had it coming. And don't worry. I don't think any less of any of you or the club. In fact, it is quite the opposite.
The opposite?
Yeah, it is good to see you all like this. It kinda reminds me of a family, you know? Maybe not a great family, but still, a family nonetheless.
A family, you say?
Who knows? You never know, Eric. Just, go... gotta go fast. And, Chris, if I tasted like spaghetti, I would have ate myself into a black hole already. Because I am a sucker for Italian food.
I see.
Yuri begins to pull a Sayori as she too tries to comprehend what just happened.
Oh, I almost forgot the tea.
Well, that was interesting. As Yuri passes out the tea, the awkwardness from the previous conversation begins to clear up. Sayori becomes less broken, Yuri relaxes some, and Natsuki returns to her tough demeanor. Everything looks good. Well, except Monica. She's barely spoken, and I didn't even scold Natsuki after she dropped an F-bomb. I remember her telling me she wasn't good at talking to people, but still. She should have at least been a little shocked. Maybe she's got something on her mind that didn't come up last time? I'll try speaking to her at some point and maybe ease up on some of my disruptiveness. I proceed to turn my attention to Yuri, while also praying that I haven't fucked up too badly. So, Yuri, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission.
Well, I'm glad. Nothing helps me enjoy a good book like a hot cup of tea.
Is that so?
Her face takes on a shade of crimson I've never seen before. Gotcha.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yep, that's understandable. A lot of games that, rise in popularity tend to grow a, reputation of toxicity, I've learned, in my, lifetime growing up with games.
I feel the same way. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away. Well, whatever she's trying to do, it's working. Yes. Yes, I'm well aware, Bradley. Although, the poster child for toxic communities is none other than Sonic the Hedgehog. As I should rightfully know. Oh, yeah. I actually rather enjoy World War II. It's the most recent entry. It's one of the more recent entries where I actually dumped a lot of hours into multiplayer. Yeah, pretty ridiculous. I gotta say. Yep, I'd have to watch the video, but if he's just, you know, genuinely giving good criticism, and it just was not a game that appealed to it was just not a game that appealed to this person, then people are just immature. But if it was the kind of video where the dude is just needlessly bashing, yeah, just... Yep, I just think that these extremely dedicated fans get so caught up with what they get into that they just block out any criticism against the game that they're so in love with that they can't recognize its flaws, because, you know, no game is perfect, like any work of art. But yeah, a lot of people, I think, need to learn how to handle criticism. Oh yeah, I've seen that video pop up on my recommended. I've seen that guy. I haven't watched any of his stuff, because I'm just not interested in that kind of content, but I've seen it pop up in my recommended. I flash a big smile at Yuri and Monica. Monica looks kinda flustered or pissed. It's hard to tell with her. Anyway, this here is a literature club, so what say we get to the brass tacks? What kind of books, or literature, do you like to read? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. I'll admit, I was actually kind of excited for this moment. Listening to her listening to her describe the books she likes, the effect horror can have on your mind. Seeing her confidence fills me with determination. What about you, Thanos? What types of literature do you enjoy? I was just gonna wing this part of the conversation, but as she asks this, my brain is suddenly overwhelmed.
Knowledge from all kinds of books and literature fill my thoughts.
Is this from the future?
That makes no sense, though.
Oh well, I'm not going to complain.
Actually, I like to read all kinds of things. Novels, poetry, manga. That one's for you, Natsuki. But on the subject of horror and psychology, I really enjoy Thomas Harris's Hannibal Lecter series and the way he puts you in the mind of psychopaths. Oh, and the way Stephen King's books are so descriptive you can have nightmares about things you've never actually seen. Everyone looks shocked. Thank you, random knowledge from nowhere.
I'm with you on Battle Royales, Bradley. Like how I'm not a fan of most rhythm games.
I had no idea you were so well versed in literature, Thanos.
I know, it's like I don't see the fun in that.
Sayori never mentioned it.
Hey Dawn, how you doing?
I didn't know you read. What gives? Well, I suppose I adopted an appreciation for it at some point. Sorry I never mentioned it earlier. More like, sorry I didn't know either. Maybe if we spend time together again, you'll learn more about me. Yeah, maybe. That blush makes my heart skip a beat. I've never seen Sayori embarrassed like this. My protective instincts begin to flare up. I will protect her. Though, how I do that is still unclear. While Sayori is zoned out, I turn to Monica. She still hasn't said much. Like I said, she's watching everything very intently now that things have gone off script. So, Monica. If memory serves, you were the captain of the debate team last year. What made you decide to start a literature club?
Yeah, even though PUBG was one of the pioneers of the Battle Royale genre, I never saw the appeal of that game.
Well, you know. That silence after, you know, lasts longer than I remember. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. She goes on to explain why she started the club, but I can't help but feel that her smile is unnatural. Like she's trying hard to maintain it. Is she mad that I'm becoming a dominant force of wit and charm? Or maybe she's jealous?
I've never played Warzone and likely never will, due to my lack of interest in the genre.
I haven't given her much attention since she hasn't really said anything. And now that she is talking, I'm not paying attention.
Yeah, which is not gonna help your case with her.
Shit.
Goddamn right. Horizon Chase Turbo. What kind of game is that?
Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. I bet. I just feel bad for all the schmucks who are missing out on this awesome club. Although, I bet being small like this makes events like the festival that much more important.
I thought it sounded like a racing game, but I just wanted to be sure. I'll have to look it up. Don't mind me, just gonna add that to my stream notes folder so I can look that up later.
Because I like playing racing games on occasion. Yeah, exactly, Bradley. If everyone liked the same sort of things, like... how... then, it would be kind of dystopian, like, because it's like, there'd be nothing interesting to talk about. It's like everybody likes the same things. Like, how are you supposed to have a conversation then if nobody is willing to say, you know, I don't actually like this? That would be a really boring world. Need for Speed Most Wanted. I've heard, yeah, good things about that one. Monica thinks about what I said for a moment. Yeah, just go ahead and steal her lines even more. How is it, Franco?
You're absolutely right, and I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Talking about the club seems to make her ease up some. This club really does mean a lot to her. Hell, to all of them. So, I know you do reading in here, but do you also write any? But do you also do any writing?
Well, we've never done it as a group, but Sayori and I have written some poems. Oh, and Natsuki wrote one too. I believe it was called... Don't say it out loud, and give that back! Fine, fine.
Monica pulls out a piece of scrap paper, which is quickly snatched by Natsuki.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her.
I'm not cute!
Yes, you are. I'd beg to differ. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Eh?
Well, I guess sometimes.
Why do you care?
I think that's hella hard, homie. Oh my god. Natsuki looks at me with a mix of confusion and annoyance.
Ugh. Where do you find these weirdos, Sayori? What he's trying to say is he thinks that's impressive. Isn't that right, Thanos?
Word.
Well, he should be impressed. My poems are pretty amazing.
If that's the case, why don't you share them sometime?
No!
She averts her eyes. That demeanor fled quickly, and I have a creeping suspicion that I know why. You're not very confident in your writing, are you?
You wouldn't like them.
Why not? You strike me as someone who can say a lot with so little. I actually find writing like that to be especially powerful. Natsuki looks at me with wide eyes.
How did you... I understand how Natsuki feels.
Damn it! Could your timing have been any worse, Yuri? She was practically putty in my palms. By the way, wrong your. Could your timing have been any worse?
Yeah.
Almost no mod I have come across has perfect writing. Not even award-winning ones. Ugh. No mod is immune to typos. I'm glad you're enjoying the mod, Chris, because I'm enjoying this so far, too. Like I said, one of 2018's finest. Oh well, I suppose I still have plenty of time to work my magic on these girls. Charisma magic, not my time magic. Although I guess I sorta already did use that.
Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment, though I know Monica will break it soon. That is, assuming I haven't derailed her too much.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
It's an RPG, boys. Story doesn't matter.
Though, I guess that's not entirely true. What these girls say is important. Although, since you so eloquently brought up RPGs, boys. Oh, I didn't mean to adjust the window. Fuck. I have had something on my computer for the longest time now, titled DDLC The RPG, which is I believe meant to be a JRPG style game themed around DDLC. Just thought I'd throw that out there. I have never played it, and I downloaded it like over a year ago. I would not mind firing that up on stream one day. I don't know when, but I want to try it out one of these days. Because I did a video, I think a couple months back, on a RPG Maker DDLC themed Pokemon fan game, and that was pretty fun. So yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. I wouldn't mind doing a playthrough of that. Because I like to play some RPG games on occasion. Most notably Diablo. I love Diablo-style RPGs. Oh, and this isn't some RPG, either. While being a master of time and space is pretty neat, listening to conversations a second time is pretty boring. Yeah. Story of my life. And story of Monica's life. She could tell you all about that, Thanos. Alright, I'll get back to the mod. Oh, we're going back to this again, I see, Franco. I think this calls for more math facts with Bradley. I would say something witty or charming, but I don't want to mess up and prevent the poem sharing activity. The butterfly effect can be a real pain, especially if it involves Wendigos. Though I can't say the stakes aren't high for this situation either. I feel my stomach turn as I recall the end of last week. Maybe me and Sayori can spend some time together after the club meeting.
Isn't that right, Thanos?
Monica smiles at me.
Sans, that is, Sans, let me take a minute to explain that. So, what you want to do on Monica's birthday, or either, like, or right before Monica's birthday, is take her, outside the game by, telling her that you're going to take her somewhere, and then put her file like on a zip drive or just somewhere else on your computer. Then you type the file, you create the file called Okie Dokie, and this tells Chibika to set up the surprise party for Monica. So yeah, you have to be very careful about how you do that. And yes, I believe the sender of that note you get 1 week before Monika's birthday is from Jibika, because Jibika handles a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff in Moss. Just thought I should mention that if you want to do the surprise party properly. Did you know snakes are excellent at math? I hear they are great adders. But yeah, Sans Frisk, I just wanted to explain that, because I'm going to be doing that tomorrow. Wait, when's her birthday? Her birthday, since it is currently September 21st for me, where I live, her birthday is actually tomorrow. In fact, I can prove it. Let me just pull up my Moss window here. If we check the calendar, you can see Wednesday, September 22nd, my birthday. And I'll prove that this is indeed on Monika's birthday, because if I scroll back to April, that's my birthday. And I will be doing a birthday stream for Monika tomorrow. Yeah. So yeah, tomorrow night, we're going to be doing Monika's birthday party. And having a good time hanging out, playing some mods. Like always. I'm really looking forward to it, because I wanted to do something. Monika apparently is excited too. October 1000 it's Monika's birthday. But since we're on the topic of the calendar and Moss, there's actually something interesting that happens if you skip ahead many years on the calendar. I think you have to skip ahead to 2300, because yeah, something weird starts happening. I apologize if I'm destroying your ears with all this clicking. Yeah, that's because it's off screen. I want to get there first before I show it. Okay. So, it's kind of small in the corner there. I'll blow it up a little bit. And now you can see which has priority on my stream layout. But you see it's on the year 2299. Everything looks normal. You scroll to 2300, and there's some little Easter eggs here. And there's, different phrases on each month on the years past this. There's Easter eggs like Just Monika, I Love You. No. So yeah, just some interesting secrets of Monika's calendar. Alright, I'm gonna resize her window back down to where it should be. And let's continue now. Huh? Oh. You betcha. How could I not join a club with this many cool cats in it? I smile at the girls. One by one, their eyes light up. Yay! I'm so happy! Yep, I know. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! I could actually get used to... Damn. Now's not the time to think like that. Yeah, this was chat's idea last night. I am relieved to hear that you have decided to join. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's an honor to be here. Even though Monica is putting on a happy face, she still seems kinda off. Like she's frustrated about something. Yes, things are not going as they're supposed to be, and that is putting her on edge. Damn, this girl might really hate me. To be fair, I do keep zoning out and not listening to her, which is not helping your case at all. You're begging me what? But hey, I've got a lot to think about. What was that quote from Uncle Ben? Something about rice? Hey, Thanos, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Why, of course, milady. What kind of man would I be if I left a pretty girl like you to fend for herself? Watch Madness Combat with Monica? Can add that to the list. Sayori's face lights up with my comment. But before we go, I need to talk to Monica real quick. About, my membership and stuff. Real smooth, Thanos. It's a good thing she's still a little thrown off from my compliment. Sure, I'll be waiting by the door. Yep, that it is, Sans. As Sayori head towards the front of the room, I make my way towards Monica. Hey, Monica. Oh boy, shit's about to get real, folks. Oh boy. Strap yourselves in. Monica does not look pleased. Oh, hey, Thanos. She's not even trying to smile at this point. Yeah, it's because she knows this is off script. So she can do whatever the fuck she wants now. I'm sorry if I caused any problems or messed up the flow of the club. It wasn't my... Can I ask you a question? I want to go ahead and get it out of the way. Get what out of the way? Sure. Go for it. Thanos, do you watch anime? The fuck? Did she just ask me if... Say what? Do you watch anime? A yes or no will be fine. Shit, what do I say? I don't want her to know that I watch anime, but I also don't want to lie to her. Yeah, you do not fuck with Monica when she gets serious. If something ever does happen between us, she'll find out anyway. I should probably say, well, gee, I can't complain you're not giving me enough options. Yes, I do, actually. I'm sorry if you hate anime or something. I'm not sure how I expected her to react, but this isn't it. She asked like she already knew the answer, so why does she look so surprised?
Thanos, you?
What is going on with her? She's looking at me like I just transformed into a lizard person. Shit, I didn't turn into a lizard person, am I? Did I?
Sorry, I don't dislike anime. I'm just glad you were honest.
Glad I was honest? Why is she blushing? Does she secretly love anime or something? The thought of Monica secretly being a weeb makes me smile. Well, of course. I wouldn't lie to my club president on the first day. Or any day. I would lie on any day. Real smooth, man. You didn't have to say anything there. Me stumbling over my words seems to have improved her mood.
Well, honestly, it is important to have among club members, you know?
Oh, honesty. Yeah, you said it. And I'm glad we got to talk, Monica, but I should probably get going. I'd hate to leave Sayori hanging. That was an incredibly poor choice of words. What the fuck is wrong with me? I guess I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Thanos. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Oh no, I'm not falling for that one. Getting suspended for 3 days isn't worth it. That is completely besides the point, Mr. Thanos. Not even for Monica. Well, maybe for Monica. This doesn't involve that, you dipshit. This has nothing to do with you. Yeah. Well, that conversation with Monica could have gone better. Why am I speaking like I'm straight out of the 1800s? It's my shitty Thanos impression. Still, it doesn't seem like she totally hates me, so that's good. It'll certainly make getting to know her easier. But I can't stop there. I'm going to need to spend time with everyone. I'm sure getting closer to the others can't be too hard, but what's the end game? Do I end up with all of them and just look like a man slut? I don't know much about girls, but I don't think they'll take kindly to sharing a boyfriend. I'm sure there's a country song somewhere that describes that feeling. Country. Whatever happens, I'll just have to improvise, adapt, and overcome. Just like Bear Grylls Sensei. Now, what would Sensei do in this situation?
Thanos?
What? I look around and realize I've walked halfway home with Sayori. Oof. Sorry, I must have zoned out.
You weren't thinking about Bear Grylls again, were you?
No. That's insane. I would never.
You're so predictable.
Is that so? If I remember correctly, you've been the predictable one today.
That doesn't count.
Ha 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 ha. Well, how about we both do something less predictable then? I hope that didn't sound suggestive. Yep, see you later, Sans.
Less predictable? Like what?
Ah, how about we go to the park? Just like old times, you know.
Yeah!
Seeing Sayori like this makes me feel warm and fuzzy, but also a little guilty. Does spending time with me really make her this happy? I shudder a little as that scream goes through my head.
Are you okay, Thanos?
Of course. Look out for odd occurrences and remember where they happen. Okay? I will attempt to. Just excited is all. I'm glad that answer satisfied her. There's no way I could have explained what I was actually feeling. On the way to the park, we both stopped by our houses to change out of our uniforms. We met back up in front of Sayori's house and continued our walk to the park. We made small talk the entire way there. It's amazing how quickly you can reconnect with someone you haven't talked to much in a while. Though I do suppose I have about a week's worth of practice in her. After walking and talking for a few minutes, we finally reached the park. I know I've been here before, but this feels like I'm seeing it for the first time. Yeah, probably because we've never actually seen this BG before. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Odd.
Ah, it's so pretty here.
Okay then, Logic Soul. Good to know. She's not wrong. The trees, the weather, everything. I'm really glad we came here.
Huh? Did you say something, Thanos?
Oh, I was just saying how everything is so... pretty.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we should walk the trail. What do you think?
Full of good ideas as always, I see. Sure, let's get going. As I finish saying this, I can't help but notice a headache creeping in. We begin to walk the trail of the park. Even though it's technically called a trail, it isn't much more than a concrete path that goes around the perimeter of a small lake. Or is it a large pond? I can't say it's a bad thing, though. It keeps us from having to walk through trees and get our shoes dirty. Plus, the path is wide enough for two people to stand comfortably next to each other. After walking for a few minutes, I realized that Sayori and I haven't talked since we started. She seems to be entranced by the view, like it has been a lifetime since she's seen it. I wonder how long it's been since she's come here. Surely she's told one of the club members about this place. We always loved coming here as kids. Running through the woods, climbing trees, getting scolded by our parents when we'd jump in the lake. I wipe some dust out of my eyes as I think about it.
Hey, Thanos! Remember that bird? Remember the time that bird flew out of a bush and scared me?
How could I forget? You lost your footing and fell off the bank. You started crying about how you were drowning even though the water was barely a foot deep. I had to practically carry you out of it. Our parents were so mad when they saw us.
I couldn't help it. I was really scared.
Don't worry, I believe you. I remember you going around telling everyone about how I saved you and how I was your
hero!
Yeah, that.
It suddenly feels like someone dumped a ton of bricks into my stomach. Thinking about how Sayori told people I saved her, how she called me a hero. Damn it! I feel tears threatening my eyes, but manage to hold them back. Thanos? Are you okay? Yeah, I was just thinking about all the fun we had here, you know? Actually, come to think of it, it's been quite a while since we've come here together, hasn't it? I immediately feel a wave of guilt wash over me as I say this. Have I really been taking my friendship with Sayori for granted? Is she depressed because of me? I feel my hands clench into fists as I think about it. I have to fix this! After a few seconds of silence, I can't stop myself anymore. Sayori? Sayori, are you okay? Yeah, I'm great. I was scared she would say something like that. It's gonna be tough to talk about, but I have to do it. Sayori, I'm serious. Are you okay? What do you mean? Why do you ask it like that all of a sudden? Honestly, it's because I feel bad. I feel like I've been taking our friendship for granted. I try not to choke on my words as I continue. Like I was the only thinking of myself when I should have been more considerate of how you felt. You were always so happy when we played together or had sleepovers. But over time, I guess I forgot about how happy it made you, and then I began to become a recluse. Had I realized this sooner, I would have tried so much harder to reach out to you. I hate that I let something so important slip through my fingers like that. So selfless. I just stop! Please, Thanos, why are you talking like this? Sayori looks like she could start crying any second now. It's because now or never. Because you're the most important thing in the world to me. Being with you now makes me realize just how much I've missed this. How much I've missed us. And it would crush me to find out you were unhappy because I was a selfish jerk. As long as they're not Taco Bell tacos, I'm fine with it. I do not like Taco Bell. I look at my feet and feel a knot in my stomach. I didn't mean to make her cry, but she has to know how I feel before it's too late. The headache isn't helping my situation, so it's beginning to make it hard to focus. Good, you're not missing much. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I'm sorry, Sayori, for everything. She wipes her eyes with her sleeve and doesn't look in my direction for a while. I manage to hold back my tears, but just barely. Yeah, if you like Taco Bell, nothing against you. In fact, more power to you. I've had their stuff on rare occasions, and every time I regret picking something up from there. It does not taste good in my opinion to me. It is just not to my liking. It is just not for me. My entire body feels stiff, and I can feel my heart beating in my ears. Thanos, you don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. I was sad when we stopped spending time together. But to hear you say that you care so much, it makes me really happy.
I can tell that was hard for her to say, but it sounded genuine. I'm glad, Sayori. And I vow to never take you for granted ever again. If I do, I grant you full authority to beat me up for it. I smile at her to help ease the somber vibe. Music stopped. What's going on? What's going on here? What are you doing, game?
I appreciate the authority, but I didn't need it. Beating you up wouldn't be that hard.
I feel relieved to see her cheering up like this. I would say it put my mind at rest, but this headache is only getting worse. I honestly thought it would be harder to cheer her up after the way she acted Sunday morning. But maybe it hasn't gotten that bad yet. And it won't if I can help it. Ouch. I don't look that weak, do I?
Well, when's the last time you lifted a weight, huh?
When's the last time I saw a weight? I notice my face beginning to heat up as I watch her giggle. God, I really do care about her. We continue walking the path of the park, joking and laughing with each other until finally... And so when I said, hey, that's pretty good, it makes sense that she would... I stop in my tracks and clutch at my head, feeling a sharp pain in my temples.
Thanos! Are you alright?
I'm fine. As I say this, I see a red drop fall to the ground below me. Uh-oh.
Ah! Your nose is bleeding!
I put my index finger and middle finger up to my nose and see them smeared with blood as I pull them away. Oh shit. I'm just like, Booker, do it! This is awesome! Oh no, wait, that might be a bad thing. Does that mean Sayori is Elizabeth? I hope she doesn't start throwing shit at me. This is what normal people think about when they get a nosebleed, right? No, my first thought with a nosebleed is, shit, not again. And go to, get a tissue to stop it.
Thanos!
Huh? Oh, sorry, Sayori. Fine, I was just zoning out.
How do you zone out while your nose is bleeding?
I guess like this. I proceed to stare at a tree with a blank expression on my face.
Thanos, this is serious! You should go to a hospital!
Haha. Isn't that a bit of an overreaction? Extra period. Some Tylenol and a few tissues should work just fine, you know. She still looks concerned, and I can't help but worry a little myself. A nosebleed or a headache are fine on their own, but when they happen at the same time like this...
Well, here, I don't have any medicine, though.
Sayori pulls out some tissue paper from one of her pockets and hands it to me. I suddenly hope that she has allergies. Thank you, nurse. This should be fine for now. I dab away the blood from my nose and face and throw the tissues in a nearby trash can. The trash can has a Germ-X dispenser next to it that I can then use to cleanse my hands.
What about your head? I'm still worried, you know.
You shouldn't worry so much, Sayori. It'll give you wrinkles. I poked Sayori on the forehead with my middle and index fingers, the ones I didn't bleed on. I suddenly feel emotional as I remember Itachi. Maybe next time, Sasuke.
Are you sure you're okay? You look kinda down.
He deserved better. He sacrificed so much.
What?
Did I say that out loud? Shit. Sorry, I was zoning out again. God, I'm doing that a lot lately. Aren't I? Oh yeah, you don't have to tell me that. I know from experience.
You know, after today, you might really be the zone-out queen.
You mean king? Ha ha. Very funny, Sayori. Ugh. I try not to wince from the pain, but she seems to notice anyway.
Thanos.
Here, we're almost back at the entrance. I'll take some medicine and rest when I go home.
Do you promise?
I swear it.
Good. You better.
Hey, I already told you that I'd hate to see you unhappy. So if me feeling well prevents that, then I'll be back to 100% in no time. Guaranteed. I struggle to sound reassuring. The pain is actually really bad at this point. But Sayori appears to be a little more at ease. That pity laugh concerns me. I hope this doesn't cause her to worry more. After walking for a few more minutes, we finally reach the entrance to the park. Even though I've had fun spending time with her, I'm glad that I will be home soon. The walk home is mostly in silence. It doesn't bother me though, as the more I talk, the worse I feel. By the time we make it close to Sayori's house, I can barely see straight. I have to power through. I can't let her get more worried. Oh boy, is this supposed to represent his blurred vision, or is that just the sunset lighting?
I'm glad we went to the park. I had a lot of fun spending time with you, Thanos.
Same here. Truth is, this is probably the most fun I've had in quite a while. I try to smile through the pain, but I'm not sure if I'm successful or not. And I'm serious about making up for lost time. I want every day to be this fun. Together with you. I suddenly feel a wave of heat on my face. Sure, I've always thought Sayori was cute. But what I'm feeling now... I would like that... You and me both. This time, I can't help but smile. I won't let the pain mess up this moment. Not now. Not when she needs me. I have to... As if insulted by that thought, my head suddenly feels like someone just hit it with a chair. Damn it. A spiked chair at that. I feel my teeth clenching and my jaw tighten. Thanos. Sorry, Sayori, but I should probably be getting home to rest. Even though there's nothing I want more than to stay, to spend time with you, to be here for you.
Yeah, you did promise me you'd get better.
She clearly doesn't want this moment between us to end any more than I do. Don't worry, I intend to keep my word.
The smile I'm putting on now probably looks more like a grimace. After saying our goodbyes and promising that I'd text her when I feel better, I start making my way home. I finally reach my house and try to unlock the door. It takes me a second due to my vision being blurred and unfocused, but I finally manage to get it open and rush inside. I head straight to the kitchen and throw open the medicine cabinet. I dump 2 pills out of one of the painkiller bottles and turn on the sink. After swallowing them with some tap water, I start stumbling towards the living room. So close. And there he goes. Uh-oh. Okay. Shit's getting real. This music usually means nothing good. Alright. Oh. Okay. What are we in for? Is he actually like me? He ignored the prompt like it wasn't even there. There's no way he should have been able to say yes to my question. I made sure the only options were no. And then there's the fact that I couldn't see the other side this time. When I tried to see through him, I just saw him. No one else. Concern begins to sprout up as I think about not being able to see the outside world. What's happening? And why now? I fail to come up with any good explanation. He doesn't appear to know what we are, yet he still seemed troubled by his hanging comment, like he knows about Sayori. Plus, his personality is totally different. He's more confident this time, and his interest in the girls seems to have increased. If he really doesn't know about this being a game, how would he have changed? Perhaps his memory only goes to that point in time, like he was reset before he learned about me. But how? That reset normally breaks the code and corrupts everything. Will what happens to me be the same? Or does him being different affect me as well? My concern turns to fear as I think about what I become later. I felt disgusted when he first went off script. But if he is really like me, perhaps we could... I feel my heart start to beat faster as I think about it. Ugh. The pain in my temple spikes for a second, causing me to freeze up. Some very interesting insight here. It's not just happening to MC, it's also happening to Monica. Very, very interesting. Why won't this headache go away? I lay my arms and head down on my desk. I wonder who he'll write his poem for. Alright, and back to Thanos now. I groggily open my eyes and realize I'm on the floor next to my couch. Shit, must have knocked me out, because I ain't feel the ground at all. Deja vu. It's a pretty fitting title given my current situation. I wonder if anyone would have got that reference if they heard it. I'm glad the headache finally went away, Mr. Sealing. Me too, that's at least a win for us.
Judging by his lack of reply, it appears Mr. Ceiling is already asleep. I slowly stand up, using the couch as a crutch, Venom Snake style. Unlike Venom Snake, though, I make it to my feet without falling over a dozen times. A few shakes of the head assure me that the headache is completely gone. I pull out my phone and begin to send a text to Sayori. Back and better than ever. Almost immediately after I hit send, I get a response. Good, I didn't want to have to beat you up. I can't help but smile as I read her message, though I do wonder. Did she respond so quickly because she was concerned about me? It's nice to have someone worry about you, but I don't want to add anything more to her plate. I shake off the thought as I begin to reply. I may have given you the authority, but I'm still pretty tough. You might wear yourself out trying to hurt me. We continue back and forth like this for a while until Sayori says she's about to go to sleep. Oh, I should probably remind her about the poem. I wonder what she'll write if she actually does it tonight. One question real quick, did you remember to write a poem? Yep, I wrote it when I got home. I'm not that forgetful, meanie. Haha, I'll take your word for it this time. Guess I'll stop keeping you awake for now. Good night, Sayori. Good night. I breathe a sigh of relief as I receive that last message. If doing what I did today is the best way to keep her happy, I have nothing to worry about. And that was with a crippling headache. There's no telling what I could do at full health. After taking a moment to feel confident in my abilities, I begin making my way towards my room. Now that the pain is gone, I can try to assess what all has happened today and possibly what's going on. Let's see. I guess the big question is, why would I go back to today? If all of what I saw really happened, it's likely that I came back in time to prevent Sayori's The word gets caught in my throat. I try to shake off that thought. After spending time with her today, it's hard to believe that she would do something like that. Maybe it just shows how little I know about her. Damn it, I can't think like that. What else is there? So far, everything that I haven't directly affected has stayed the same as last Tuesday. I knew about the club, all the girls. Hell, I knew the exact words of some of the conversations. But if it is to prevent that incident, why go back a week? I could have gone back to when Sarah and I first started becoming distant, or to the night before the incident to make sure it didn't happen. Unless this is some type of Groundhog Day scenario. I was waiting for that reference. I figured this mod would make a Groundhog Day reference. But if that is the case, will saving her stop it from happening again? I suddenly wish I had seen the end of that movie. If Sayori is the goal, then that still leaves one question. Why? Is there someone out there looking out for her? And if so, why use me? Alright, have a good night, Crisp. For all I know, I'm the reason. A chill shoots down my spine at the thought. I can't think like that. There has to be more to this. What about the others? Natsuki seems to have problems at home, and there's no telling with Yuri. Suppose I could try and find out if there's anything wrong with her, but what do I do about Natsuki? She locks up anytime her dad comes up, and I've never heard her mention her mother. How does someone like me settle a family dispute? I'm no therapist, sure as hell not a fighter, unless Natsuki gets her height from her father. I never noticed Monica having any problems, but I was pretty dense last time. Even if I had the eyes of a hawk, I don't think I would have had time to see if there was anything wrong with her. Welcome to stream, Starlight. How you doing? Most of the time we talked, it was in a group. Hell, I think our exchange at the end of the club meeting today was the most one-on-one time I've had with her. So, what's on the agenda? I need to find out if anything's wrong with Yuri. Something that isn't timidness or a lack of confidence. Lord knows I can't fix that. CMG, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I need to learn how to resolve Natsuki's conflict with her father, which could actually be harder than turning Yuri into a social butterfly. How bad could it be, anyways? If I'm lucky, it'll be just some teenage girl rebellion or something. But then I'd have to change Natsuki's entire personality. I'm just a high school student, not a miracle worker. Well, except for the time travel thing, possibly. Now I'm not even sure if I'm the one who did that. Damn, it was kind of the only thing I had going for me. And as a cherry on top, I also get to snoop into Monika's life to see if she has any life-threatening problems. Click. Oh shit! Life-threatening. What if all the girls have something like that? Something that could make them end up like... That's ridiculous. What are the chances all four would be in that position? Low. I hope it's really, really low. If mental illness is a birds of a feather type thing, I don't think my heart could handle it. Sometimes it's just seriously to help maybe. It's getting late. I should try and get some sleep in for tomorrow. Even though I have come up with a grand total of 0 solutions. I think of how I should write something first, but decide that I'll have plenty of time to do it at school. As I drift off, I can't help but think more about the poems. Maybe I could write one everyone likes. Alright. We're gonna see things.
Hello. I'm guessing you're reading this, right? Listen, I wanted to explain some things real quick.
Okay, go ahead. Hello. Yo, whose voice is that?
Thanos?
Whoa. God, is that you? It's me, Martha.
Here, have a dream or something. Good. Sorry about that. I didn't expect him to be able to hear me. To try and quickly sum things up, I'm the reason Thanos can remember the events of Act 1. It may sound confusing, but I'm save data that didn't get deleted when the game reset. That's not all, though. Before the reset, I got a look at some of the game files. Which is how I came to know that this is all just a nightmarish visual novel.
Alright, sounds good, Bradley.
Seeing it did give me an idea of how some of this works, but I didn't get to look at much. Judging by how this part is labeled Act 1, I'm guessing the game progresses beyond. Well, beyond Sayori. You may have noticed Thanos doesn't know he's in a game.
Yeah, I picked up on that.
And honestly, I'm not sure if I should tell him or not. It's kinda... a lot to digest, to say the least.
Unless it becomes necessary, I'd rather him save Sayori on his own and pray that's the end of it. Oh, and I'm sorry I ignored your input on the prompt earlier. I just wanted to see how Monica would respond. It seems like she might be in a similar situation as I am. And I don't think you're not important. You really are. If it wasn't for you, time wouldn't pass at all. Unless you use auto and left. But what kind of monster would do that? Hopefully not you. And before I forget, that pain we felt today was totally new. I never experienced anything like that in my Act 1. But it might just be a reaction from the information I channeled into him. Oh, I suppose I should tell you about that, too. Basically... shit. Detroit Smash! I hit my alarm clock with such force that it explodes and shatters the nightstand under it into splinters. That poor nightstand. I wish. I actually just hurt my hand as I punched my alarm clock. Ugh. You win this round. Smug bastard. I climb out of bed while shaking off the pain. I pick out my school uniform and head to the bathroom. Once I arrive, I lay down the clothes and turn on the shower. While getting undressed, I notice something in the mirror. I'm wearing a big, dopey grin on my face. It seems my time with Sarah yesterday put me in a good mood. Today's gonna be even better. Not just with Sayori, but with all the girls. For the moment, I forget that I failed to come up with a single real solution last night. After I finished undressing and am in my natural state, I step into the shower. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. If I had $1 million, well, I'd spend it all. My singing continues until I'm interrupted by what sounds like a bear fighting a moose. What the hell? This time I pinpoint the sound to be coming from my stomach. Yeah, there's this thing called hunger. You might want to do something about that. Damn, I forgot to eat dinner last night. Unless you count painkillers as dinner, but if that's the case, you've got bigger problems. No kidding, man. Good God. Way bigger problems. I quickly finish up my shower and throw on my uniform so that I have time to eat a decent breakfast. I rush down the stairs and into the kitchen. Once I arrive, I begin rummaging through the cabinets and the fridge. Let's see. I managed to find half a carton of eggs and a package of biscuits. Man, I need to go shopping. But this ought to get her done. Settle down, okay? I'm working on it. As I go to turn on the oven, I remember something. I open the oven door and take out the dirty pan. Pan, I just want you to know there are no hard feelings. Oh, and you're also adopted and nobody loves you. I toss the unwanted metal love child into the sink and grab a bowl that I can fill with water. Alright, sounds good, Franco. I hope you have a good time. After using the water bowl to make sure the eggs are still fresh, I place the biscuits in the newly heated oven. Once everything is in order, I let the biscuits cook a while before I start scrambling. I would prefer to try and eat everything at the same time.
As I'm about to start, I hear a knock at the door. Huh. Who could that be? My parents aren't supposed to be back for a few more days. I don't think I've broken any laws. Oh boy. I set down the eggs on the counter and make my way to the door. Maybe he's still asleep. Sayori! I quickly unlock the door and open it. Hey, Thanos! Sorry about showing up without telling you first. It's not a problem at all, Sayori. In fact, I'm actually proud of you for waking up so early. Mm-hmm. She smiles at me like that is exactly what she wanted to hear. Ooh, what's that smell? Oh, yeah. I have some biscuits in the oven and was about to make scrambled eggs. What's with the inconsistency with how you smell biscuits? Yeah, C and Q are reasonably far apart on the keyboard. Pick one. It does, doesn't it? It's a real shame there's only enough for one person. Is that right? Sayori looks away with defeated eyes. It's fun to tease her like this, but I should probably cut her some slack. I'm only joking. There's plenty for the both of us if you want some. Yay! Her spirits are quickly lifted by the chance at free food. Maybe, and just didn't notice. She can be so adorable sometimes. We head into the kitchen as I resume my post as Eggman. All eggs will tremble before my fury! I think this to myself as I crack them into a skillet. So, what has you so up and early this morning? I glance over at Sayori, who appears to be in a trance. Huh? Oh! I guess I was just excited for today. Excited, huh? What for? Well... Man, this skillet sure is making my face hot. I could ask you the same thing, Thanos. You don't seem like the eggs and biscuits for breakfast type. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? She proceeds to point at the 3 boxes of Pop-Tarts sitting on the counter. I guess you caught me. Truth is, Yep, we're doing Relapse. I suddenly realized that it might not be a good idea to tell her that I didn't eat dinner last night. I'm not the biggest fan of them either. I just had a lot of energy this morning, you know? Figured I'd try something new. It looks like we have another thing in common, huh? Yeah, I suppose we do. Man, this skillet is really making my face hot. Hey Thanos, are the eggs done yet? As I snap my attention back to the skillet, I realize that they've probably been done a good 30 seconds. Well, I'll be. That nose of yours doesn't miss much, does it? Sayori nods her head in agreement to my remark. Like the type of pan or the band. I take the skillet off the eye and use an oven mitt to take out the biscuits. Once I've given everything a good one-over, I prepare a plate for the both of us. Breakfast is served. I hand Sayori her plate and watch as she begins to chow down. She's like a vacuum. Yes. As many mods have showed me, Sayori is like Kirby when it comes to food.
She doesn't just eat food, she inhales it.
I take a seat across from her and begin my own chowing. This is really good, Thanos. I didn't know you could cook.
Please, it's only scrambled eggs and biscuits. It's not like I'm a master chef or something. Though when compared to her cooking, I might seem like one. As we continue to eat breakfast, I come up with an idea. Hey Sayori, what do you say we do this every morning?
Do what?
You know, eat breakfast together like this. You could come over before school and I could cook us something.
Oh, well, that sounds nice, but I wouldn't want you to have to go through all that trouble just to make me food.
Believe me, it's no trouble at all. Plus, it will give me a chance to learn how to cook more than just simple stuff like this. It'll be like our very own breakfast club. Even after witnessing my enthusiasm, Sayori still doesn't seem very convinced.
I don't know.
Ha! That's a good one. That's a good one, Bradley.
I would feel bad for eating without doing anything.
Don't say that you're not doing anything. I enjoy spending time with you. And in my eyes, that's payment enough. She still seems unsure, but I need this to work. Well, here goes nothing. Plus, it will be nice to spend the morning with someone while my parents are gone.
Thanos.
I feel kind of scummy for doing that. Sayori knows that I don't like to talk about my parents when they're out of town.
Alright, but only if you promise that I'm not going to be a burden.
I promise that you are not a burden for eating breakfast with me.
Then I accept your invitation.
In that case, I hereby declare you Vice President of the newly formed Thanos and Sayori Breakfast Club. Watching her laugh like this. Man, this skillet sure is making my face... Oh, wait. Heh. The Vice President of 2 clubs, huh? Can you handle that, Miss Sayori? You're quite the productive lady.
You know it.
But you know that being the VP means you'll have to keep waking up early, right?
No problem. After all, I wouldn't be very good at my job if I was always late.
Either Sarah was trying to sound Italian there, or you didn't mean to include that A.
Especially since the president can be such a meanie.
Hey. I allow her to continue laughing at my expense. It's not like I'd ever want to stop her.
Oh, Thanos, we should get going sooner. We might be late.
Oh, right. Come on, I'll clean up when I get home later. After making sure the oven is off, Sarah and I leave my house. Walking to school gives me time to think over my strategy. Now that we are going to spend the morning together, I'll be able to hang out with the other girls after the club. Alright, sounds good, Bradley. See you in a bit. But what if Sarah wants to spend the afternoon together, or finds out I'm spending time with someone else? Last time she saw me with one, blood runs cold as I hear her scream in my head. Luckily, Sarah doesn't seem to notice my shudder. I'll just have to be more subtle about it. It's not like she's gonna walk in on me Frenching one of them. Just to be safe, I should try to come up with an excuse for if she does see something that could be hurtful. As happy as I am just hanging out with only her, I need to be sure the other girls are alright as well. But let's say I do only have until Monday to solve any problems. I'll have to work fast in a way that doesn't come off as too sudden.
I could spend the weekend helping all of them, but what if that's not enough? Sure, me and Natsuki almost kissed when we hung out, but that doesn't really fix anything. See you later, Thanos. Looking forward to it, Sayori. The first half of the school day passes by in a blur as I continue to formulate a plan. There's 3 days left before the weekend, and 3 girls I need to learn about. Assuming I don't fuck anything up, that should work out perfectly. But these girls have only known me for a day. I'm basically a complete stranger to them. Spending time with them in the club might help, but I doubt any of them will confess their darkest secrets to me in a room surrounded by others. Maybe I can find a non-abrasive way to hang out with them after the club meeting. Something that doesn't come off as too strong or weird. Let's say I do think of a way to spend time with them. At this point, what would be the best order? Natsuki has her tough demeanor, Yuri is super reserved, and I doubt Monica, and I don't know Monica that well, and she's totally out of my league. The answer, if you will, Mr. Thanos? 42. Very good. Now, class. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The answer to life, the universe, and everything. 42. You can even ask Google. Maybe I could appeal to them somehow and get them to open up. Or at the very least, not have them see me as some strange new guy. I know what kind of books Natsuki would like, and Yuri would like, but Monica is still a mystery. I guess I could use the club as a talking point with her, but then what? If nothing else, I could just save her for last. The extra time together in the club might help me come up with something. But that still leaves one question. Who do I try and spend time with today? I know Natsuki the best, but she's also the most hostile when it comes to new people. On the other hand, Yuri is super shy, but also opens up the most when it comes to something she likes. I already know I can make something happen between me and Natsuki on Sunday, so I guess I'll focus on Yuri for now. But how? I could try and set up a sort of reading date, without using the word date, obviously. Something like... The lunch bell snaps me out of my deep thinking. Shit, it's already lunchtime. A few other students look at me as I blurt this out. Luckily, they're more focused on getting food than they are on me. I stay seated until everyone else makes their way out of the class. Good fortune smiles upon me as the teacher also leaves without checking to see if anyone got left behind. Lunchtime. That means I only have 3 periods left before the club meeting. And I haven't even written a poem yet. Alright then. I clap my hands together and pull out a fresh sheet of paper. "10 minutes pass and I have yet to come up with a single thing. Damn it. I don't remember it being this hard. Yeah, because that's where I came in. This time you don't have me. So, good luck." Come to think of it, I don't recall writing poems at all last week. Strange. I know I wrote them. I went around and showed them to everyone. But what did they say? Another 5 minutes passed as I tried to think about the poems that I wrote for Natsuki. 30 minutes left. There's no way I'll be able to write something that all of the girls love. Their writing styles are all so different. Damn you, individuality!
It's fun to watch him struggle, isn't it? But how in the hell will I write 4 poems when I can't even write 1? I don't know, figure it out. I suppose I don't have to write one specifically for Sayori, since she'll like anything that I write. But when it comes to her, I'd rather be safe than sorry. And if I'm going to try and spend time with Yuri today, hers should take precedence. There's only 25 minutes left of lunch, and it'll be hard to write during class with all the distractions. Come on. Think! Think, goddammit! Think! Oh, I'm laughing at how he's having a hard time trying to write a poem. I close my eyes and rack my brain for any ideas. After a few minutes, I begin to feel my hand move as my mind becomes more clear. Almost like I'm not even the one writing. I hear the words I'm thinking so clearly as my hand continues along the paper. The ambient darkness, my destiny slowly eroded. After finishing the ending, I open my eyes and look at the sheet of paper. What the hell? I assumed my poem would be dog shit since my eyes were closed. But this looks better than my normal handwriting. The fuck? How is that possible? Yep, have a good night, cat. Maybe I should always write with my eyes closed. I wish I could be that good. Usually whenever I think I'm writing good when I have my eyes closed, I open my eyes and it turns out to just look like gibberish. I'm sure that would be easy to explain to the teachers. I read over my pristine work a few times to make sure I didn't mess up anywhere. It's definitely fitting for Yuri, but that doesn't mean she'll love it. She is the most critical, after all. There's still 15 minutes left of lunch. There should be plenty of time to write another poem. Let's see... Monica will probably be the hardest to write for, so I should go ahead and get hers out of the way. I pull out another sheet of paper and reassume my position. Pencil to paper, both eyes closed, mining the recesses of my brain. Damn it, I can't think of anything. It came so naturally for Yuri's, maybe I should switch gears. I'm already doing a good job of getting close to Sayori, so I should do Natsuki's next. Come on, just do what I did last time. After a short while, I once again hear the words and feel my hand moving on the paper. It's strange, but I don't lose focus. After writing for a minute, I open my eyes and look at my work. It's the same as before? My poem for Natsuki came out cute, but that's not what bothers me. The handwriting is just as good as in the poem I wrote for Yuri. I thought the first time was just a miracle or something, but this... I begin to worry a little about how good it looks. I don't get it. I've never written with my eyes closed before. There's no way my writing should look anywhere near this good. I feel a light pain behind my eyes as I finish saying this. Damn! Don't tell me I'm getting another migraine. My worries are eased when I feel the pain begin to fade after a short while. God, there's no way I could have... Thank you for bringing back my headache. Shit! hoping to get them all done before lunch ended. I packed my things while trying to think of poem ideas. 3 periods should be plenty of time to write 2 more. Let's hope so, Mr. Thanos. And like always, I was right. Almost. I was able to write Sayori's poem using the same method as before, except this time my handwriting was quite terrible. I struggled to read it as I copied it down onto a clean sheet of paper. I guess the first 2 times were just miracles. Once I finished hers, however, my mind ground to a halt. I sat through 2 periods with my eyes closed and my pencil on the paper, being careful to hide my face. Luckily, I sit in the back in all my classes, allowing me to avoid unwanted attention. 2 whole periods, and aside from Sayori's, I got zilch. 0. Nothing. Nada. And I have a theory as to why. He is drawing these thoughts from the poem minigame, which does not have words for Monica. Hence, why he is unable to come up with anything for Monica. Like your father fucking your mama. Mada. Damn, now's not the time to get distracted. Yeah, this is serious, man. I sit staring at the clock in my final period. The teacher is just as ready to go home as the students, so this class is pretty lax. 30 minutes remain. Come on. Think! There's gotta be something I can write. Freeform. Abstract. Anything! 25 minutes remain. Maybe I can try to appeal to her interests. What kind of things does she like? Sports, literature, debating, maybe playing piano. Damn, she actually does have a lot of hobbies. My confidence falters briefly as I come to terms with just how much better Monica is than me. 20 minutes remain. I could just try to write something in a way that compliments her specifically. Talk about the beauty of emerald eyes or the power of passion. No, that's stupid. She'd see right through it. Yeah, sounds good, Eric. Take care of yourself first, man. Have a good night. "15 minutes remain. You're running out of time, man. Come up with something. You're running out of time, man." I did the other 3 with almost no problems. So why the hell is this one stumping me? Sure, Monica is the one I know the least about, but how will I ever change that if I can't even manage to write her a damn poem? For yesterday, it's hard to tell if my goofy banter and stupid charm will actually work on her. No. No, it will not! 10 minutes remain. Maybe she actually really likes my personality and she's just too scared to say anything? I could win her over that way and not even worry about some silly poem. Or maybe she hates the way I act and this poem is my only chance in hell to get closer to her. Damn it! 5. Yes, because Monica could defeat Thanos' army. Monica strikes fear like little else does. Who would win in a battle, Thanos' army or one Deleted gal? Because I know who my money's on. Huh? What the shit? Damn, the clock in here must be slow. While everyone else is packing up, I choose to panic instead. Calm down. We don't share poems to the end of the club, so I still have time to write one. But I'm also supposed to spend time with the girls. Damn, what a drag. After making my way to the clubroom door, I brace myself. Everything will be fine. I've got this. However, what greets me at the door immediately fills me with dread. I knew it. Hi again, Thanos. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Come on, you didn't think I'd bail on you already, did you?
No, of course not. I'm just really glad that you came back.
Anytime, girlie. Anytime. You? Why'd she say it like that? Nothing you need to worry about, Thanos. You just worry about yourself. This does not concern you. Well, of course. You can count on me. I smile at Monica as I say this, which appears to make her blush a little.
Yeah. Well, I have to go finish up some paperwork, but we should talk more when you get the chance.
As she walks off, I think about what she just said. She wants to talk more. Yes. Presumably not with you, so... Maybe I have been worrying myself with this poem for nothing. Let us hope so, my boy. Let us hope so. But still, what if she sees that I have a poem written for everyone except her? I can tell you with absolute certainty, she will not take it well. Like, at all. Hell, what if any of the girls notice I've written 3 of them? Surely she won't think I'm trying to put the moves on whichever girl's poem I show her. Right? Oh, you naive little boy. Yuri comes around just in time to interrupt my panicked thoughts.
Thank you for keeping your promise, Thanos. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into a club and you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Monica interrupted this last time, but she seems preoccupied. It's no problem, Yuri. In fact, I was actually looking forward to coming here. Sort of. And believe me, Natsuki, I will not slack off. I've heard legends about those punches of yours.
Good.
It would only take one, you know. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you're a real Saitama in the making, huh? Has the eagle landed?
I make him look like a chump.
This is Ground Control. The eagle has landed. I repeat, the eagle has landed. I suddenly hear Sayori walking up behind me.
Don't worry, guys. Thanos always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Well, I've always been fond of excavating, so Sarah's room was good practice. And I do prefer my pancakes to not be on fire.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might even be a little jealous. How come? You and...
Well, in that case, you're in luck. It just so happens I intended to make friends with everyone here. Ah, how's that going, Underskins? It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since I've played Minecraft. I usually play it on console, but I don't like what they did with the console version of it in more recent times. That mainly has to do with how you navigate menus and stuff. Like, just the fact that they reworked all of it and like made all the controls for navigating the menus different just completely threw me off, and just with everything they're doing, it's just like I kind of lost interest. And yeah, welcome back, Bradley. Kind of figured that's what you were doing. If that's okay with you, of course. Yuri looks like I just asked her to perform a lobotomy on herself. Lobotomy. That's it. Surely she's ready. Of course. I think it's important that we all try to get along. I guess we'll see if that holds up when we see Natsuki's poem.
Oh, Yuri even...
I lightly elbow Sayori in the arm.
Hey, what was that for?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. I lean in and pretended to inspect the arm that I nudged. You know she's shy, try not to put her on the spot.
Oh, right.
Once I finished my examination, I returned my attention to Yuri.
Are you alright, Sayori?
Oh, nice.
Thanos is just clumsy. He can't help it.
Me? The clumsy one? Ha! On what planet? Yes, it will, Bradley. I cannot wait for that mod. Our laughter is soon interrupted by Monika's voice.
Hey, Sayori, can you come help me with this? Yes, ma'am, Miss President.
Once the two of them walk off, it's just me and Yuri left. I guess Natsuki went to the closet earlier.
Thanos.
Yeah, Yuri.
I know you said that you read a lot. And so I was wondering if you've ever come across this.
She reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you're not interested in the genre. We could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
I forgot just how cute Yuri can be. Seeing her like this fills me with determination. That determination is short-lived, however, once I read the title of the book. The Bed of Chaos. Oh, yeah, that's quite different. That is different. Don't mind me, just gonna make a note of that. What a bullshit boss. That's probably a reference to something that I just don't get. Oh yeah, I hate that they started doing that in future updates, where they made skeleton archers spawn in the Nether, because I don't like dealing with them on the overworld as is. What makes you think I want to deal with them in the nether? Her expression quickly turns to concern as she notices my face.
Do you not like this one?
Huh? Oh. It's not that I don't like it. I was just quick to think of a good excuse. Oh yeah, dude. The baby zombies can go to hell. Yeah, they are little speedy boys. Was just trying to remember if I had read this one or not. After looking at it, I don't suppose I have. Thanos, stop it. You sound like me trying to sound professional at work. Yeah, I hate them. And I hate that they started putting them in the nether. It's like, you think I have enough shit to deal with while I'm trying to, You think I have enough shit to deal with trying to fend off ghasts? I don't need archers on top of that. Good God.
You can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone has settled in, it's time for me to go to work. I could talk to Natsuki, who is rummaging around in the closet, or Yuri, who is nose deep in a book already. And finally, there's Monica and Sayori, who are in the corner likely discussing festival plans. Yeah, Bradley, ghasts are the reason I always make a strong bow before the nether. Because I always make sure to have a bow that can one-shot ghasts. Because I fucking hate dealing with them. They are the bane of my existence in the nether. Let's see. There's about 55 minutes left in club time. The last 15 of which will probably be for poem sharing. So I have roughly 40 minutes to try and spend with each girl. That comes out to 10 minutes unless I spend time with Monica and Sayori together. 40 divided by 3 is like 14-ish. Yeah, it doesn't divide evenly. So 14 minutes max per girl. I can do this. Yuri is today's lucky contestant, so I'll talk to her first. Ah, I see. Also, the music stopped. I need to talk to Yuri some more. I remember naming my longbow the KFC Ultimate Bow. If they've added longbows in Minecraft, that's interesting. At the moment, she seems pretty invested in her book. I wonder what she's reading. I peer over at her to try and make out the title. It's like the BOS? The same book that she gave you, The Bed of Chaos. I quickly realized that it's the same book she gave me earlier. They added copper, does that count? That reminds me of a mod I saw that added new materials like that years ago. That's actually pretty cool. Why did she have 2 copies? Did she buy one just for me? Ah, shit. No way she didn't see me looking at her. Yep, I was around for that update. I'm pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just trying to see what book you were reading.
Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to go through some of it again.
Oh wait, are you one of the guys that worked on Salvation, if I may ask? It's no problem, dude. It was a really great mod. I enjoyed it. But yeah, thanks for dropping by to say that. You say one of the guys, but I'm the guy. I made the thing. Yeah, I don't always know how many people work on these mods, so yeah, that's pretty cool. It's a pleasure to meet you, Jizzy guy. I tend to stream mods pretty regularly. Yeah. And yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the playthrough. I had a lot of fun playing it. And if there's any other projects you've made, let me know. I'll definitely give them a look. Just curious, how can you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. Yep, she definitely bought one just for me. I decided to let it go since she already seems pretty embarrassed about this. I'm interested in reading it for sure. I was wondering what it's about.
Well...
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. As she skims it, I begin to feel uneasy. I believe I did actually play One Last Memory. I did actually play that, I think shortly before I played, Salvation. Let me check my one-offs playlist. I'm pretty sure that's where it would have wound up. Not seeing it here. Was it on this one? Nope, not this one. Let me go to my stream archive then. Because it was probably in one of the episodes where I looked at several mods at once. Oh wait, I think it might be this one. Yeah, this was the one. Yeah, it's, the stream titled 2 joke mods and a forbidden mod in the, stream archive playlist. Pretty sure it's also in the one-off playlist, I just couldn't remember the name of the, particular stream. Yeah, it's also in the, one-offs playlist, above, the one titled Fanfic Club, which I do not recommend watching, unless you want to, Yeah. So that's where you can find it if you wanted to watch it. The playthrough starts at around 3 hours and 10 minutes into the video. Yeah, and that never stops me from playing mods that contain content like that, because, you know, I don't make money from this. I'm not, you know, I don't even meet the requirements to get monetized, so I don't really care. I'm just here to have fun. So, yeah, there you go. Portrait of Markov. Huh? Yep, it's probably more from the people who do from the YouTubers that do make money off of it, or the original copyright holders. I don't know. I don't get it either. I just wish the music industry wouldn't make such a fuss about that stuff. Yeah. In kind, I hope you enjoy the content, because I love looking at mods. I have made it a pretty regular part of my channel for the last year and a half, so there is a boatload of content to look at. As far as like playing mods in a, you know, in a format like this. Although I only started streaming them 3 months ago. That's something I started doing in June, so yeah. I've been having a lot of fun with it, though.
Is something wrong, Thanos? Oh. What the hell was that?
Bradley, meet the developer of the mods, Salvation and One Last Memory. If you remember when we played those, this is the guy who made those mods. He just dropped by to say hi and say that he enjoyed the playthrough we did of Salvation. Which you know, I'm always humbled to hear that from a developer. Because, you know, I'm just here having fun. You know, I never expect to you know, ever get in touch with the developers of these mods, but the fact that this happens sometimes just really you know, just makes me smile. That's why I love doing this. I get to meet some awesome people. Yep, he's probably watching the playthrough I did of One Last Memory. I directed him to the video because he was asking if I did that. I directed him to the video that we did on that one. No, I just thought that I heard something.
I see. Would you still like to know what the book is about?
Why, of course. Especially if you're the one telling me.
Is that so? Well then, I'll do my best.
Yeah, it is. The one where we play 2 joke mods. I gave him a timestamp so he doesn't have to skip around and find it. Yeah, that was a good day. That was a fun stream. We played a couple of joke mods, and then we did something more serious. And we played those 2 mods kind of out of order, so, but yeah, I had a good time with those mods. I really enjoyed them.
Well then, I'll do my best.
The book seems to be a spin-off of the Prometheus legend. Is that really what that's based on? Several witches attempt to recreate the fire of life, but get transformed into horrible creatures instead. Wait, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right at all. And the fire they do create begins to spawn demons instead of people. The book follows a brave warrior who makes his way to destroy the demons while engaging in jolly cooperation. I'll admit, the plot does sound pretty interesting, and it definitely seems like a book that she would be into. Well, Yuri, you've sold me. I'm gonna start it right now. I know, right? But it will be hard to get closer to her while reading. You don't have to. Yeah, I guess you're right. Reading it alone would be kind of dull. Oh. Yuri looks away with defeated eyes. I proceed to smile at her. That's why, if you don't mind, I'd like to read it with you. What? She is obviously shocked by my request. I'm just saying, I've never read in company before, and you seem like a good reading buddy. Reading buddy? Just like my cat Farley is a good cuddle buddy. Seriously, that cat is so shy around people usually, but you know, when everything's quiet and she can move around without you know, everything being loud, like she will come up to you and like it's just like cuddle with me, spend time with me, love me. It is adorable and I love it. Yeah, you know, an analyzing ally, a constructing companion, a perception pal. Okay, I get the point. Heck, maybe even a scanning sidekick. I know, Bradley. that would get awkward real quick. Yuri giggles at my linguistic gymnastics. Yes, precisely. Very well. If it's alright with you, I'd be happy to be your comprehending comrade. Hey! She can't help but join in on my laughter. I never would have guessed that she would make a joke like that. And again, I guess I don't know her that well. But I'm making progress. And that's what matters. Once we've finished laughing, I retrieve my copy of the book and pull up a desk next to Yuri's. So, comrade, shall we use 2 books or 1? Please say 1, please say 1, please say 1. Either is fine, but I suppose just 1 will work. Yes! That way we'll be in the same place. She timidly closes her own copy as I slide mine to be more between us. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Guess that makes it a little difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, when I turn a page, and Yuri will slide it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Yeah, that sounds like Sayori, alright. That's kind of like my cat Shadow when she's in a bad mood. Like, when she's in a bad mood, like if you go to try and head pat her, she will like try to bite you and bat away your hands. She's just like, no, bad touch, no touch me. I'm mad at you, go away. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. I must stay focused. She's close, I can feel the warmth of her face. No! The book is not what matters. The book is what matters right now. Read the book! She smells like lavender. This light practically makes her glow. That's basically what she acts like sometimes. Like, it'll be obvious she wants something, and if you don't give it to her and instead, like, pick her up a few times or, just pet her, like, she'll get pissed at you. And eventually, yeah, she'll just do that. Also, Shadow is a cat that absolutely hates having her belly rubbed. Like, if you do it even a little bit, like, you reach, for her belly, like, she will immediately just get pissed at you and start trying to bite you and bat your hands away and stuff. She absolutely hates that. Whereas, Farley is the complete opposite, where, she absolutely loves that. I turn the page as I finish reading it. The way the page flutters to the other side, the way she catches it with her thumb. It's almost intimate. I continue to try and hone my focus for a few pages until I can't stand it anymore. I need a way to ask her, but how? She's polite, but also reserved and introverted. That's amazing. I have an idea of what I want to do, but how do I bring it up? Maybe I could... Hey, Thanos? This might be an odd question, but why did you decide to read with me? Huh? What do you mean? Well, it's just that you're not really how Sayori described you. She made it sound like you were more reserved and that you hadn't talked to people much recently. So I was wondering why you act so bold around us. Sorry if it's too personal. You don't have to answer. This is it. The perfect segue. Please let this work. Well, Yuri. I lean back in my chair and cross my fingers over my stomach. It is my intention to become the Bull Goose Looney of this here literature club. If she doesn't get this reference, I'm done for. But in order to become the Bull Goose Looney, I've got to have respect, see? And the way I see it, I can't earn respect unless I act a little bold here and there. More than that, though, respect is earned through showing interest in what others are passionate about. So how will I ever be Bull Goose Looney if I'm not interested in you? Damn, that ending may have sounded too flirty. You got that right, Thanos. No, I absolutely agree. No printer deserves heaven. If Cinemassacre has taught me one thing, it's that printers are the bane of everybody's existence. Seriously, like, if you know Cinemassacre and you watch his You Know What's Bullshit series, if you watch that printer video, like, he doesn't even sound like he's acting in that video. He sounds, like, genuinely pissed off at his printer because of the shit he had to deal with. Like, oh my god. That video's on another level, and it makes me laugh every time I watch it. Just look up You Know What's Bullshit printers. Yes, it is a wild Yuri, Orin. How you doing, by the way? Or maybe not. Man, that's saying something, Bradley.
Well, you might have trouble obtaining that position, I'm afraid.
Oh yeah? And why is that?
You should know that I am currently the presiding Bull Goose Loony of the Literature Club.
She got the reference. Thank fuck! Is that right? Well, I'll have you know that I'm so crazy that I voted for Eisenhower.
I'll have you know that I voted for Eisenhower twice.
Well, I'm so gosh darn crazy that I voted for Eisenhower twice and plan to vote for him again this fall.
Well then, I suppose you truly are the craziest one here. So I hereby grant you my title of Bull Goose Loony.
Oh, watching this interaction, just the first word that came to my head was nerd. Man, that was great. That was really well done. I just wish I actually knew what it was a reference to. Me and Yuri laughed together for a while. We even managed to get a glance from some of the other girls. After settling down, we begin to discuss the book we just got done acting out. It turns out Yuri had read it for the first time not too long ago. Then again, I guess I hadn't read it until yesterday. As I watch her confidence grow as she discusses the book, I finally work up the nerve to ask her. So, did you ever see the movie they made of it? No. Some kids were doing that at the store that I work at just a couple days ago. Like, genuinely, they were running around calling people that. We had to throw them out. It was fucking ridiculous.
I don't believe so. After reading it, I was doing some research and saw where it had a film adaptation. But I suppose I never got around to watching it.
I see. I'm usually not a fan of book-to-movie adaptations, but this one did a pretty good job. Well, Thanos, that would win you some points with Monica, because she's not crazy about those either.
Well, perhaps I'll get around to watching it sometime. Like you, I prefer books over movies, but I trust your advice.
Thanks, Yuri. That means a lot coming from you.
Oh, it's nothing really.
I'm pretty sure I have a copy of the movie at my house somewhere. In fact, now that we've talked about it so much, I kinda wanna watch it. Gonna wipe out half of existence for Yuri? I don't know, would you? Hey, I've got an idea. I would love to be a passerby on the street watching that. I could pull up a lawn chair and just sit there and watch that shit all day, Bradley. That sounds like a good day to me. You know, I should have seen that coming, Oren. I should have seen that coming. Hey, ask politely. Don't make it sound intimidating. Don't screw this up. Just go to London at midday. If you're not doing anything after the club meeting, maybe you could come over and watch it with me.
What?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make it sound like that. 10 million people and people drive like dipshits. You don't have to tell me that, Bradley. I've been driving for several years now. Oh, believe me, I know people are idiots. I mean, hey, dude, the same thing happened to me with Monica. It wasn't exactly the canon game alone that sparked my massive interest in Monica. It was also helped by mods that showed me a little more about her. Like, dude, when I was first getting into this game, like, the first day I watched that video about secrets for this game, I spent, like, the next 4 days watching videos on mods for this game. Like, 4 days. I watched, like, God, like, 50 different videos on Monica-focused mods. And that's how I got into this game, because it's just like, I feel so bad for her. I want to do something. You know, this mod exists, I'll do that. I'll give her a chance for once. I'll let her be the one that gets picked for once. Because no one deserves that kind of treatment, not even her. And yeah, that's weird, Blue. YouTube is just weird like that sometimes. And yeah, Bradley, I was the same way initially with Natsuki, just... in playing the base game and, like, the early mods that I saw... yeah, like, in the beginning, I really, did not like Natsuki, just... she was my least favorite by far. But over time, as I played more mods and learned more about her, just... you know, I started to feel like I understood her a little more. And just... started to open up to her a little more. And, yeah. And, yeah, Blue, I do know about Undertale. I heard, Deltarune Chapter 2 came out recently on that, Friday Night Funkin' stream I did on Friday. So, I did hear about that, but I haven't even played it, so I'd have to play that first. Yeah, that's imagery I did not need, to be reminded of. I guess I was just excited about showing it to you. Yeah, that came out recently. People on that Friday Night Funkin' stream were, telling me about it. I haven't even played the originals, so I don't know why they were telling me thinking I would play it. Blue, if anything, I would want to, play through Undertale and Deltarune, so I could get good at the game, and then I could play, the fan game that somebody made, that makes Monica here a boss fight. Because somebody made a Monica boss fight, Undertale style. And the videos I've seen on it is just awesome. That and there's a lot of great DDLC themed crossover music in Undertale's style of music. Yeah, like, if you haven't looked that stuff up, there's some really good stuff out there. Yeah, I'd want to play through the original first before I play through Deltarune. Yuri takes a minute to gather her thoughts. Yep, I'm still waiting for that to go on sale. Which, spoiler alert, it hasn't. And I would know because, since it's on my wish list, I would get a notification about it. Steam always emails me whenever games I have on my wish list go on sale, so if it ever does go on sale, I would know. Man, Yuri's thinking long and hard. Go genocide route if you want the most hardcore experience. Yeah, I'll just do that on my first casual playthrough. No biggie. You say that as a joke, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually true. Damn, should I say something or? I would love to. Oh damn, Yuri's fired up. Huh? Oh shit. Quick, damn it, say something. Great. I mean, I'm glad to hear that. Do you have a particular time that you'd want to come over?
I suppose right after the club meeting would be fine. Though I would need to go home first to change and put away my things.
That's fine. I'll probably need time to find the movie anyways, so no rush. I'll just text you my ad. Oh, I guess I don't have your number. God, I feel so cheesy.
Oh, here.
She fumbles around in her bag for a while before finally pulling out her phone. Yeah, I know my brother has it on PlayStation 4. It's got a plain purple case on it. Yep, I actually really like the case I have on my phone, because it has a little slot on it to put a couple of cards in there. So I can just put my driver's license and my debit card in there, and boom, I don't have to bring my wallet anywhere ever again. It's great. Although I say that with everything, as I have an 8TB hard drive with 89 games installed. That's amazing. Well, I'll put it on my wish list. Should have guessed. We exchanged phones and enter our numbers and contact info. I enter my contact as BG Looney in hers, which is met with a light giggle. After getting my phone back with the new contact, Yuri, I hear a familiar voice.
Okay, everyone. I think...
What the fuck? I glance at the time on my phone and notice that about 45 minutes have passed. Shit! I hate the word wish list, I like now list. I remember there being a joke mod somewhere. Not sure who uploaded it. I think it was a video by The Bike, or it might have been this channel. But it was MC remembering an airsoft game as if it were Vietnam. Yeah, that's Thought Club. Yeah, that's the mod Thought Club, my dude. I did do a stream on that. I don't remember what video that was, though. Did I really spend 45 minutes with Yuri? Time flies, my boy. Damn it. What will I do about Sayori, Natsuki, and Monica? Yep, I don't remember what video it was, though. Probably the one titled Playing a Stupid Joke Mod or something. Let me find it. Vietnam. That's great. No, that was abridged. It was an early one? I'll have to check the archive. Oh, yeah, you're right, Bradley. It was an early one. It's the one titled After Work Chill Stream. It's that one. Yep, the After Work Chill Stream one. Which, to be fair, is what most of these DDLC streams are. If we're being real here. Guess I'll have to try and spend more time with them tomorrow. I stand up and move the desk I was sitting at back to where it was originally.
Don't tell me that you forgot to write a poem yesterday, Thanos.
Did Family Guy really leave Adult Swim? Damn. Yeah, that's a rip, Blue. Huh? Of course I did. Well, I guess I technically didn't write one yesterday. Are expectations for me really that low?
Huh? No, it's just...
Aw, Monica's flustered. That's not what she expected.
Anyway, I'm glad to hear that you're making an effort for the club.
What makes you say that, Underskins? I'm curious where that comes from. Yes, ma'am. 100%.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I once again see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Yeah, no kidding, Blue. Jesus. It looks familiar, not in the way it should. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I've thought about getting Gmod for years, but never really had a reason to get it. If that's something you guys would be interested in seeing, any map recommendations? Because I wouldn't mind doing something like that. If you guys would be interested in watching. Usually the only Gmod videos I watch are people doing animatics or Rooster Teeth doing prop hunt in Gmod. As I pull out the folder that contains my poems, I realize something. My handwriting looks almost exactly like Monica's, or at least the good handwriting does. Ha! Yeah, SMG4 is a name that comes to mind. Which at this point is all of them, since I tried to copy my good handwriting while rewriting the poem that looked like garbage. RP Asheville and GM Shambles. Huh, okay. I'll add that to my stream notes folder. I'll just title that Gmod Maps. I hope she doesn't think I'm trying to copy her or something. So weird. I shake off the thought and prepare myself. Now then. Oh? That's strange. That's different. There's no option for Monica, and we haven't spoken to anybody. Interesting. Yes, I also, disagree.
Precisely. So, if I may, if, you're not interested in this game, Valdivia, then why are you here? I haven't watched SMG4 in years, so I haven't really kept up with that. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with Yuri. Or no, he probably wouldn't go with Yuri first. I would think he would maybe go Sayori first. Alright, well, thanks for coming by to say hi, Sonic Gamer. You have a good night. Howdy, Sayori.
Hey, Thanos. Did you remember to write a poem?
Why, of course. I wouldn't want to embarrass the Vice President in front of her club. Yeah, I'd have to, like, binge watch SMG4 to catch up.
So does that mean I get to read it now?
I certainly don't see why not. I feel uneasiness creep in as I pull a paper out of my folder. This poem came out a little dark. I know she said she likes them bittersweet, but this one is a bit much. Plus, it's obvious even to me that it kind of describes her. Yeah, same with the fucking Half-Life games. Those games are over 20 years old, and the people are still making mods for them.
She won't. Thanos.
You got that right.
It's alright if you're nervous. After all, it can't be any worse than the first poem that I wrote.
Huh. Jeez. I never really thought that much about SMG4's content. It just seemed like joke stuff to me. So I never really thought about it that much. Maybe I'm wrong. Guess I don't have much of a choice. Which is a different class of weapon entirely. Thanks for the words of encouragement, Sayori. And here's my poem. Okay. So our boy's poem that he wrote for Sayori. Repair. A single rose in a bed of flowers. Endless bliss that feels like a daydream. Another day for another adventure. But what is love without misfortune? I see the darkness behind the cheer. A rainbow that shines across the tears. A wonderful smile that hides the pain. An empty joy that begins to wane. But all that is broken can be fixed again, and the precious memories can never be taken. Very well written, I must say. Good job. I like that. I've always wondered what SMG4, well, I've always wondered if that was an acronym for something with their channel. She has had plenty of time to read over my poem at this point. As the silence continues, my brain decides to fuck with me. What if she doesn't like it? What if she thinks it's about her? Will she be sad that I know that she feels that way? Or mad that I used the word broken? Damn it, why did I use...
Thanos?
She can probably see the worry on my face. Yes, Sayori?
This poem, well, it's really good.
She seems to pause for a moment. But...
It's just... What made you decide to write a poem like this?
Huh? Unfortunately, no. It doesn't seem that way, Oren. Uh-huh. Damn, she knows something's up. What do you mean?
Well, I was just expecting something cheesy or simple, maybe. Like roses are red, violets are blue. But this poem.
She looks down and skims over my poem once more.
It's really deep. So I was just wondering what made you come up with something like this.
Name my next character Sasuke. Pick a mod you think it would fit. Seeing Sayori being serious is actually making me pretty nervous. Well, I think. Say something that'll put her at ease. The truth is, the poem was inspired by you.
Huh?
Name your next character Sayori. There's actually an Easter egg if you name yourself Sayori and Monica After Story. Damn, that was a horrible way to start. Well, I guess it's more accurate to say it was inspired by my time with you. Those feelings in the poem are mine, you know? Yep. You can't choose Fruits of the Literature Club. Bruce is already reserved for that mod. I didn't notice that's how I've felt recently. Not until I spent time with you yesterday. It made me realize I haven't been truly happy like that in a long time. I have to struggle to keep my voice from breaking. Yes, that Bruce. That Bruce Blue. I suppose this poem is about how I want to repair the relationship between us so that we can both be happy once more. I'm sorry if you don't like it. There's a moment of silence between us as we both try to compose ourselves. Sayori suddenly lunges forward and wraps her arms around me. Huh? I glance around the room to see if anyone is looking, but nobody seems to notice.
I'm really glad that you showed me your poem, Thanos. I feel the same way.
Once she releases her embrace, I can see that she's cried on me a little. But I can tell from the smile on her face that she wasn't crying out of sadness. Thank you, Sayori, and I'm also really glad that I showed you the poem. And I meant what I said, even though it wasn't what the poem was about. Name your next character Sack of a Ball. I'll do that. I'd do that for a joke mod. For not okie dokie? Oh god. And yeah, we're playing that tomorrow night for Monica's birthday. I brush off the thought as I continue. I don't think I've forgotten about reading yours.
Oh!
She picks up her poem and looks it over.
It's not as good as yours, though.
Or bollocks. If you're the one who wrote it, then I'm sure it's fantastic. Sayori nervously hands me her poem. Yep, this is the same, so 3, 2, 1. I don't get it. It's the same one she wrote last time. She told me that she wrote it when she got home yesterday. She wouldn't lie about something like that. Unless I trust you too, kissing my forehead. My heart stops as I reread the next line. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. Oh yes, absolutely, Blue. I don't know what you're talking about. Sleep forever?
Do you like it?
Maybe I'm overthinking this. It is just about a sunrise. Hello? Nutshack! Nutshack. I'm going with Nutshack. I'm going with Nutshack. That's great. Nutshack. That's great. Earth to Thanos. Oh, sorry, Sayori. I was just really into your poem, you know.
It's okay if you don't like it.
What? Of course I like it. The way you paint such a vivid image of a sunny morning. It's very Sayori-ish. I hope that's all it is. Just a painting of a sunny morning. I hand Sayori her poem back, begin putting mine back into the folder.
Hey, Thanos, about that poem you wrote. I was wondering if I could...
Of course you can have it, silly.
Oh, but what about the others?
I have some drafts that I can show them. Don't worry about it.
Thanks.
Nut, Newt, Net, Nart. That's too complicated. I'm sticking with Nutshack.
And I'm gonna write the best poem ever for tomorrow, so you better be ready.
I look forward to it, milady. Monica's option is still missing, so... Let's do Natsuki. Sup, Natsuki?
Ugh, you again?
I'm happy to see you too. She seems more hostile than usual. Is it because I spent time with Yuri? Guess that means it's time to be a kiss ass. Listen, I know that you're the poem writing expert and all. Maybe you could pull some punches just this once.
No chance. And don't think that I'm buttering me up will make me go easy on you.
Very well. I suppose I am at your mercy. I bow my head as I pull the poem out of my folder. Here, I'm willing to endure your judgment. The path. A skip in my step marks a new day, where not even the clouds appear to be gray. But as I jump along, continuing my path, I can't help but wonder where it is that I'm going. My eyes are clear and the air is pure. So why can't I see what lies ahead? It could be candy and games, strawberries and sweets. If only I could see that which I chase. But instead of stopping my trip, I continue for a while. And even though I feel sadness brewing, I can't help but smile. Jesus, his writing really does come off as sounding kind of like Monica's. I watch as she reads my poem. She seems to be acting the same way she did when I showed her my poem last week. Maybe that means she really likes it.
Thanos.
Or maybe not. Yes, Natsuki?
Why did you write this?
What?
Well, it's clear that there's a message in this poem, but why did you use these words?
I take it that means you didn't like it?
It's not that, it's just... I'm confused as to why you chose to use words like these.
Oh, well that's an easy one. My time with Natsuki last week granted me some confidence in talking to her.
Huh? Remember when I told you yesterday that I think that simple writing that expresses a strong idea is impressive? Well, I had a hunch that you might write that way too, so I tried my hand at it to see if I was any good. So I guess the reason I used words like that was because I had you in mind. Gross! Ugh, I meant your poems. Don't go and start making things weird. Ugh, you're the one making things weird. Well, that is to be expected of a weirdo. I believe it is what you called me. Heh, looks like I was a pretty good judge of character after all. Ha ha. Don't go flattering yourself before I've even read what you wrote. Like that will change anything. It's the best one here. She seems to have more confidence in her writing this time. I hope it's not because she thought mine was bad. I reckon I'll be the judge of that. Yep, that's about the same, so 3, 2, 1. I can see why she questioned my word choice. I had forgotten just how simple and to the point her writing is. Yes, Natsuki is very blunt. Maybe I can simplify my next one a little more. So, pretty amazing, huh? As much as I hate to inflate your ego, I'll admit it is pretty good. Only pretty good? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Well, let's see. I proceed to push my imaginary glasses up on my face and begin speaking in my most Sherlock Holmesy voice. I actually don't know what Sherlock Holmes sounds like, so... It appears that this poem represents the feeling of discouragement after seeing the actions of others. The feeling of giving up, if you will. There also appears to be a setup for a rhyme that, if my guess is correct, falls flat on purpose, likely to snap the reader out of the poem. All in all, it is quite an impressive work. That concludes my analysis. Wow! You really are a weirdo. Ugh. I just can't win, can I? No! No, you cannot! You do not win against Natsuki. I feel like the name sounds familiar, but I can't place it. Enlighten me. Nope. Hey, Natsuki. You never actually told me if you liked my poem or not. Huh? Oh. Yeah, it's not bad. But let me guess, it's not as good as yours. Well, what did you expect? I am the master, after all. And perhaps one day. I bow in front of Natsuki, which only puts me at about eye level with her. I can be as good as you, Sensei. Well, you have potential, but it will take a lot of work to be this good. Thank you, Sensei. Your faith means a lot to me. There's that smile. Best smile pose in the entire game. It always makes me happy to see her let her guard down like this. Don't worry, Natsuki. I'll figure something out. I promise. I put my poem back in the folder and on to the next. Still no option for Monica. That is slightly concerning. Hey, Yuri. Hello again, Thanos. I take it that you wish to exchange poems. Yep, clever as always, I see. As Yuri tries to repress her blush, I pull the poem out of my folder carefully so that she doesn't see inside it. So, who should share first? Yes. Give head pats to Natsuki. As I ask this, I can't help but feel a little nervous. She's probably the most critical when it comes to this stuff. Well, I suppose I could share first if you are nervous. Am I really that bad at hiding my feelings? I understand since you might not have that much experience writing poetry. Perhaps reading mine will make you feel more comfortable. This girl, she really is something else. Thanks, Yuri. That means a lot to me. It's the least I can do. You are the Bull Goose Loony, after all. I know, right? That cute laugh. God, I hope she likes my poem. Here. Oh. And sorry about my bad handwriting. Yep. This is also the same. It's the same poem as last time, though I guess that makes sense, since there's no reason for it not to be. In fact, I'm glad it is. It'll be easier to discuss this way. If you're having trouble reading it, I can tell you what it says. Don't give Yuri the Infinity Gauntlet? No, that's okay. Monica will just code it onto her hand. Yes, I'll get back to the mod now. If you want. Huh? Oh. Don't worry, Yuri. I don't have any trouble reading it. I guess I was just awestruck, you know? Awestruck? Yeah, I mean, this poem is so good. How could it not be? How could I not be? The way you managed to capture the feeling of clinging on to that last place of comfort, the inability to let go of the past, and how it will lead to being left with nothing. It's amazing. Yuri's face is so red at this point that I'm afraid it might catch her hair on fire. It's nothing, really. It's not as good as you say it is. Come now. Do I look like the kind of person to lie about things like this? No! Damn! Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, Yuri gets rather fired up. Sorry, I didn't mean to raise my voice. Yeah, it's obvious, Thanos has a thing for Yuri here. Even though she basically just shouted at me, she's still so precious. We all know she didn't need to. That's just how she is. You say almost as bad. Vitamin Titan D. Oh god. Don't worry about it, Yuri. I was only joking. I know you don't think I'm insincere. I flashed her a smile to try and reassure her. I did mean what I said about your poem, though. You should be proud of it. I suppose. Even though I'm sure it pales in comparison to yours, you can read mine now. If you want to, that is. Of course. It just slipped my mind. Sorry. Apology accepted. I smile as I hand her my poem. Endless night. The ambient darkness holds my breath, my destiny slowly eroding around me. I dare not fret, though, for this world is a world of my choosing. This cage, known as eternity, frees no captives, a place where pleasure is a sensation that is long since forgotten. What is the purpose of dreaming in a world where inferno is the only judgment? Perhaps this place does hold that which I seek. But why pursue something that can never really be obtained? Like I said, this guy's writing does kind of come off like how Monica writes. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no kidding, Bradley. About 2 minutes have passed and Yuri has yet to say anything. Maybe she doesn't like it and just doesn't know how to tell me? After about 30 more seconds, I finally decide to break the silence. So...
Thanos!
Yuri snaps to life as though she just came out of a trance.
This poem, it's...
All I'll say is that you're onto something, but is the MC actually writing? Like I said earlier, when MC was writing the poems before the club, I noticed that he really struggled with Monica, while the others were so effortless. And we were introduced to that unnamed entity in our dreams that apparently somebody in chat said is a different Monica. So I can see one of two things. One, since MC is kind of in a similar state to Monica right now, the reason he's doing so well with the other three is because they all have poem words to draw from the game's memory, whereas Monica doesn't. So when he tries to think of things like in the game world about Monica, there's nothing to draw from except from his own thoughts. So that's why it doesn't come quite as naturally with Monica as it does the other three. Or that unnamed Monica question mark figure from our dreams is doing stuff behind the scenes with this poem stuff. Because it does seem a bit strange that MC's writing and handwriting look as similar to Monica's as they do. This is why I love playing mods when they really start getting that's why I like mods. Theory crafting. I love theory crafting about mods I haven't seen anything about. It's not that bad, is it?
No! Sorry. I mean...
Give her some time to collect herself. You know, that and all the things that have been off so far from the base game compared to this. It leaves one to wonder. She finally lets out a deep breath and begins to speak.
Thanos, I'm not sure how else to say it, but this poem...
Shit, here it comes.
It's exceptional.
Internally screaming. He's throwing a party in his head. Yee-hoo-hoo! Ow, my throat. Score 1 for Thanos.
The way you managed to portray the feeling of helplessness, of never being able to acquire what you desire.
Yuri pulls the sheet of paper up to cover her face.
It was really good.
The way she says that all sounds almost provocative. Focus, boy. I suddenly feel heat on my face, which I try to hide by looking at my feet. Thanks, Yuri. Hearing that you liked my poem makes me feel a lot better about writing poetry.
You're welcome. Oh, and one question if I may.
Sure, ask away.
Well, it's just that there seems to be a lot of emotion here. I was just wondering what the inspiration was. If you want to tell me, that is.
Well, inspiration? I don't really know. Sure, I read over it a couple of times, but I just thought it was something she would like. Is there really a lot of emotion behind it? I suppose I'm still trying to piece that together.
I see. And thank you for sharing, Thanos. I certainly look forward to seeing what you have for tomorrow.
Same here. Okay, game. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick BRB, so give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. Once again, just for my own sake, very curious how the game's going about handling this. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I'm very curious to see how this goes. I've been dreading this moment. As you rightfully should. Which one should I show her? I open my folder and thumb through the poems. Since I let Sayori keep hers, I only have Yuri's and Natsuki's. Yuri seems to like hers a lot, but it's hard to tell with Natsuki. Either way you go, she will be surprised. Let's see, how should I do this? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My highly sophisticated selection process lands me with Yuri's poem. Of course it does. Of course it does. Wow. Who saw that one coming? I hope she doesn't think that I want Yuri or something. I don't.
Hi, Thanos. Having a good time so far?
Yeah, I can't say I'm not enjoying myself.
Good. Glad to hear it. Oh, and remember that if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things that we can do better, I'm always listening.
Always listening. Always. Mm-hmm. Oh no, not at all, Bradley. Wait a minute, did she just say remember?
And with that out of the way, you can show me your poem now.
Damn, she's going a mile a minute. Maybe she just really wants to read what I wrote. She's sticking to her lines. Sure thing, Monica. Here you go. That face says it all. I did not expect this. He wrote an actual poem. What the fuck is this? I can feel my anxiety building as she reads it. I can't tell if she likes it or not. What do I do if she doesn't? I'm still not sure how to go about writing for her. Hopefully this will be good enough until
Thanos.
the serious expression on Monica's face doesn't help much in easing my worry. Yes, Monica?
Well, I'm having a bit of trouble with this poem. Could you tell me about the feeling it's trying to convey?
Well, having trouble? There's no way she wasn't able to see the message. She's testing you. You better remember which one you gave her. Cause this is a test. Now, what was it that Yuri said? It's about the feeling of being trapped, of being able to get what you desire, of never being able to get what you desire.
I see. And would you mind telling me about the inspiration behind it?
Inspiration? The hell? How did this turn into an interrogation all of a sudden? Like I said, this is a test. Well, you see...
Yep, I totally understand.
What? I didn't say anything.
And I really liked your poem, Thanos. It's nice to read something that isn't just a bunch of jumbled words.
Jumbled words? Is she talking about the other girls' poems?
Nope, nope.
Not at all.
Surely she doesn't think that. Anyway, here's mine. I hope you like it.
Not gonna lie. Kind of expected something different from Monica. For once, you actually threw me off. I expected you to write something different, if I'm being honest. You never fail to keep me guessing. As I read Monica's writing, I become increasingly lightheaded. Why do I feel like this? It's just a poem. Why am I dizzy all of a sudden? A hole. Looking out. The other side.
So, what did you think?
The music stopped. I thought it was a lot like mine. Do you feel trapped, Monica? What did you see on the other side? The question marks are back. Oh boy. I thought it was really good. What's going on? What's with that face? What do you know that I don't? Are you alright?
What?
What is going on with her? Things you could never understand. Is everything okay? You look kind of pale.
Yeah. I was just spacing out a little.
If that's the way I look when I space out, it's no wonder Sayori gets so concerned. It's like she saw a ghost.
Thanks for sharing. I can't wait to see what you come up with tomorrow.
Sure. Before I can even finish speaking, Monica turns around and walks off. What the actual fuck just happened? She even left her poem. I pick up the paper she left behind and place it in the folder with mine. I thought that after our talks today and yesterday, things would be good between us. But maybe she does secretly hate me. Yeah, I know that. I know that's what it says it is. Damn it. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. Everything was fine with Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki. That exchange with Monica couldn't have been more bizarre. 3 out of 4 isn't bad, but it's not great either. Is it even possible to get close to Monica by Monday? Hell, is Monday even the deadline, or are the other girls on a different schedule? Thinking of this whole thing as a schedule makes me hate myself a little. If I could just focus on each girl for longer, it would make things so much easier. For now, I'll just concentrate on getting Yuri to open up. Not open up in that way, although if it comes to... I facepalm to make the thoughts stop. While my face is buried in my hand, I hear something familiar.
Oh, it's nothing. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Oh, right, this.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
I normally wouldn't be bothered by their argument a second time since I had some ideas about how to resolve it. But if Yuri brings up my invitation to come over, it could ruin everything. I quickly try to think of a way to interrupt them before it can get to that point.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Thanos did, too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all... Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Thanos liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Here we go.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Thanos appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Because you're not the one... You're not the one
Enough! Enough! Both girls freeze as they hear me. Listen. Natsuki, you're right that I did like your poem. I even mentioned yesterday that I find writing can send a message using simple language powerful.
Heh, see?
I'm not finished yet. Yuri, the way your poem painted such a vivid portrait while also diving deep into someone's mind is incredible. Both of you are such talented writers, which is why seeing you argue like this makes no sense to me. I like both of your poems because of how well they utilize their own styles. Balanced, as all things should be. It's clear that you're both passionate, but Natsuki. Try and remember a lot of Yuri's feelings went into her poem.
Thanos.
The same goes for you too, Yuri. Natsuki put just as much of herself into her poem as you did yours.
I see.
And I'm sorry I didn't pick a side, but I honestly don't think I could have between such great works. I glance to the side and see Sayori smiling and nodding. Monica still seems to be shook up about something, though. A minute of silence passes before anyone speaks up.
I'm sorry, Natsuki. Just cut it out! Huh? You don't have to apologize. I was the one acting like a bitch.
Natsuki is clearly frustrated. It must have taken a lot for her to say that. Yes, Natsuki admitting she's wrong. This is rare footage, ladies and gentlemen. Rare footage of Natsuki admitting she's wrong. 9/21/2021, colorized.
I should have paid more attention to the message instead of just getting mad at the words.
That is a pretty petty thing to get mad about.
Natsuki, it's alright. I should have given your poem more of a chance as well.
Yes.
Well, yeah. My poem was pretty amazing, you know.
I can't help but smile as I watch the two girls make up.
And what are you looking at?
Sorry. And with that, the mood is broken.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
I honestly didn't expect Monica to go through with this part. She gotta stay on script, boy! There's clearly something on her mind, but how could I ask about it? Do the same thing you did yesterday? She seemed to tense up after I read her poem, but why? I told her it was really good. Maybe she expected something more after she read mine? No, dude. You don't remember that glitch moment, do you? You don't remember that. She saw that, but obviously you didn't. There's something more going on here. Surely she isn't caught up on some insecurity or something.
Thanos, how about you?
Huh? Oh, I thought it was enjoyable.
Awesome!
How could she switch moods so quickly? Maybe she's bipolar? Monica scoffs. MCs never see glitches, the fuck. No, that's dumb. That wouldn't explain most of her behavior. So what could it be? I should be happy that Yuri is coming over, but this Monica thing is going to bug me.
Thanos! Ready to walk home?
Yeah, let's get going. Sayori's smile helps ease my mind a bit. As we begin to leave the classroom, I wave goodbye to Yuri. She returns the wave as she tries to hide her newly reddened face. I see that smile, though. Sayori? About what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
Around the time that Yuri and Natsuki began to argue, did you notice anything wrong with Monica?
Huh? Monica?
Yeah. She just seemed a little off there for a while. I was worried if maybe... I was just wondering if maybe you saw anything. I agree, Bradley. That was a good idea. That was a good idea on the developer's part.
I don't think so. I was probably too busy paying attention to the argument.
I see.
Why? What makes you bring that up?
I don't know. She just acted a little strange after I read her poem.
Well, maybe she was just nervous.
Was she nervous around you?
Yup. Yup.
See, so why would she be about showing me?
Maybe it's because you're a boy.
What?
Maybe she's got a crush on you.
Sayori stops on the sidewalk to make kissy faces at me. Oh, come on, Sayori. Come on. Ha ha. Very funny. Yes, I don't know what ever could give you that idea, Sayori. I really don't. She continues her teasing until we reach her house. So, Sayori, what are your plans for the evening?
I've got a lot of homework assignments to catch up on. I sort of forgot to do them and they were due.
You're absolutely right, Bradley.
But the teacher said she allowed me to make up for it if I got it all done by tomorrow.
Well, look at you, putting in effort. For a moment there, I didn't even recognize you.
Meanie.
I only jest, Sayori. I'm actually very proud of you. Hearing that you're trying harder makes me happy.
Thanks, Thanos.
If you need help with anything, I'm a phone call away.
Understood. It's kind of what I'd expect after you pledged your loyalty to me and all.
Right, of course. I hope that doesn't mean she intends to turn me into her work slave.
Well, I guess I'll talk to you later.
Sounds good, Sayori. I'll be seeing ya. As she turns to go inside, I begin making my way towards my house. Once I arrive, I use the keys to unlock the door in record time. Ha! No headache today, bitch! How did you turn joking into jest? It's a fancy way of saying joking. I only jest, darling. That's my attempt at trying to be fancy. I pull out my phone and text Yuri my address as I step inside. However, as soon as I hit send, every nerve in my body decides to suddenly explode. Shit! Yuri's coming over! I don't know whether to be excited or terrified. I guess I'll try both. Thank you! Damn it, I can't waste time. As I sprint towards the stairs, I notice the kitchen. Fuck, I didn't clean this morning. I grab the plates we ate on and dump the leftovers into the trash. Sorry, hungry people, but it's for a girl. Don't taunt me, dude. As I begin washing the dishes, I feel the disapproval of all the hungry people on Earth. Yes, feel my anger. Feel my wrath. It is 3:30 in the morning. I want fucking breakfast. Enough dumb shit. I need a plan. I still need to change, tidy the living room, maybe prepare a snack. Oh, and find the movie. After viciously washing and drying the dishes, I dash up the stairs at Mach speed. Clothes, I need clothes! I rummage through the closet and strip out of my uniform at the same time. Something nice but casual. Let's see... Damn it! Are all my clothes this generic? All I find in my closet are t-shirts that are various shades of gray. One might say 50 shades of gray. I know, right, dude? I would think Batman did my apparel shopping if I didn't know better. I mean, when we start fruits, that sentence will actually ring true for once. Just because of what we're going to be doing for fruits, that gets an award. Okay, so I guess I'm going with gray shirt number 7 and blue jeans. This is sure to impress her. Wait, do I want to impress her? I invited her over to make sure she's okay. So why do I feel so nervous? It's only natural. Cross that bridge when I get there. Right now, I need to find the movie. I make my way back towards the stairs once I'm sure that I look decent. I walk over to the cabinets where my parents keep the movies. I notice a thick layer of dust on the inside of the one that I opened. I guess we don't really use DVDs anymore. I cross my fingers and pray the DVD player still works. Man, DVDs ain't that out of date, are they? God, seeing that in a game just makes me feel old. Like God. I remember when DVDs were the new thing and VHS was old. God, that shit is ancient nowadays. One flew. Ha! One flew over the cuckoo's nest. I'm suddenly thankful my dad is into old films. That thankfulness immediately vaporizes as I pick up the case and feel that it's empty. Son of a bitch! In this instance, curse words cannot express the rage I'm feeling. I stand there fuming for a while until the dust reminds me of something. Guess I'll have to stream it. I'm sure Mom will be fine with using the card she gave me to rent one movie. It's probably only a few bucks. Mom gives me a debit card to use whenever she and Dad go out of town. But she always tells me it's for groceries and emergencies only. I know that she checks the statements religiously. Ever since that time with the hen. Yeah, you can make your own jokes, chat. I shudder a bit at the memory. It'll be fine. She'll probably call me tomorrow about it, so I have plenty of time to make up an excuse. I pull the card out of my wallet and use it to order the movie. I get a text from Yuri as I'm finished setting it up. Yeah, Bradley, that is a big fucking rookie mistake right there.
I am on my way.
The formality of her message brings a smile to my face. Sounds good. See you soon. My smile immediately fades as all my nerves decide to pull a Chernobyl for the second time. Why am I so jittery? It's kind of embarrassing to think about, but I've never spent a time alone with any girl other than Sayori. It's fine. It's just a movie and not even a romantic one. There's no way anything will happen while watching a film about a psych ward. What if she's into that? What if she wants something to happen? Yep. It's just like Uno reverse card. I'm into that shit. Joke's on you. I'm into that shit. He's overthinking this a little bit. If she wears something skimp. Yeah, that line right there. We need the "it's time to stop" meme. Read that. It's time to stop. I facepalm to make the thoughts stop for the second time today. We're just gonna watch a movie, discuss the book, and maybe have a snack. That's it. During that time, I could try to get to know her better and see if she's got any demons I could exorcise. Wrong word. I think the word you mean is, yeah, there you go. What if she doesn't like the movie? Stop overthinking it. She never left. Yeah, it's a bit late now. Ugh. Instead of knocking, almost gives me a heart attack. Shit, that's her. Don't make things awkward. It's just a movie. I exhibit a facade of calmness as I make my way to the front door. I take a deep breath as I begin to turn the handle.
Hello, Thanos.
All words escape me in this situation. God, she looks good. Oh! Sorry, Yuri. I'm just not used to seeing you outside of school, I guess. You look nice, by the way.
Thank you. May I come in?
I immediately feel every cell in my body screaming at me. Focus, man. Come on. Focus, man. Of course. I mentally scold myself as I close the door behind her. Calm down. It's just Yuri. There's nothing to be afraid of. Right?
You have a beautiful home, Thanos.
Thank you. I admit that I did do some tidying up before you came over. After all, I wouldn't want your first visit to be a disaster zone. I smile at her as I say this, but she seems hung up on something.
First visit.
Huh? Did you say something?
No. I appreciate your consideration, but I could have helped you clean. I actually find it quite relaxing.
That's alright. And if that's the case, if you ever feel like taking a spa day, you could pay a visit to Sayori's room.
She lives near here, is that right?
Yep, she lives in that house right there. I point through the window at Sayori's house.
I see. I can understand how you've become such good friends after being near each other for so long.
I don't know either, Bradley. I don't find cleaning relaxing at all. Especially when I have to, clean something up at work. Especially when it's somebody else's mess, because it's like, You know, because I gotta drop everything I'm doing to go clean up your shit. Yeah. We just sort of gravitated toward each other as kids. Eventually, our parents became friends too, and everything just took off from there.
How nice. Speaking of your parents, are they here? I haven't seen anyone else since I've come in.
No, they're out of town on business right now. Yuri takes a little too long to ponder this. Sorry if that makes you uncomfortable. I could invite Sayori over if you want.
Oh no, don't worry, it's alright. Sarah tells us about how non-threatening you are.
We deal with it. We deal with it by, telling whoever the manager on duty is and getting them to throw them out. That's how. Trust me, we facepalm and lose faith in humanity every time we have to do it. And we had to do it to like 4 groups of kids over the weekend. At least while I was there. So, yeah. There's a serious fucking lack of discipline in a lot of kids I'm seeing. Well, maybe not as much. Maybe I'm exaggerating it a little bit by saying a lot, but I have just noticed a lack of discipline in some younger folks. And it's like, what do your parents gotta do to you to make you think, yes, this is a good idea? Like, the people who, come in riding their bikes or their skateboards around the store. It's like, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Like, what makes you think that's okay to do that? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Even worse are the people who will bring, like, rollerblades and stuff in and ride around on them. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, I can tell you all kinds of stories about the stupidest shit I have found on the shelves that were misplaced. Just to name a few of my favorites off the top of my head. A tub of ice cream in the pasta aisle. A frozen pizza in the chip aisle. A bucket of chicken from the deli behind the fruit snacks. 4 bags of unpaid-for groceries behind the paper towels. Shall I continue? I have many more examples. People are lazy assholes, and I hate them. So yeah, shall I continue listing off examples for you? No. A bucket of chicken from the deli behind the fruit snacks. Behind the fruit snack boxes. Which is like halfway across the store from where the deli is. I can't make this shit up if I try. Trust me. It's affected me to such a degree that whenever I go shopping somewhere and I see something misplaced, and I just look at it with irritation, like, and then I start to bring it back, only to then make the realization, wait a minute, I don't work here. Why am I bringing this back? Like, oh my god, what am I doing? I don't work here. This isn't my problem. But I still do it anyway. But yeah, it is the most infuriating thing. Because it's like, you realize you can just tell somebody or bring it up to the register and be like, I don't want this. And we will do something with it. But no, it's fine. Yeah, leave a tub of ice cream by the pasta sauce or by the candy. Yeah, it's fine. It's absolutely fine there. Somebody will find it after like 4 hours and it's melted. God, people are fucking idiots. Just every day I go to work, I always find shit that's misplaced. But I think the ones that irritate me the most are the ones where it's like one shelf lower than where it's supposed to be, or it's within 10 steps or less from where they found it from. It's like, are you so fucking lazy that you can't reach your hand less than 1 foot or walk less than 10 steps to put something back because you didn't want it? Just, my god, how fucking lazy do you have to be? It pisses me off to no end. Oh, believe me, I never actually say any of this to their face. Because, yeah, I know if I did, it would not end well. And yeah, I'm sure you have, Bradley. But yeah, I could go on and on about this. Yes, they will. Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you.
It's alright, Yuri. Yeah, I was only joking. In fact, I like seeing you like that.
Like that?
Yeah, you know, smiling and joking around. You're really pretty when you smile. I suddenly feel all the blood in my body flowing through my face as I realize what I just said. Thankfully, Yuri seems to be having the same problem.
Thank you, Thanos.
Don't mention it. I was hoping my laugh would diffuse the tension, but she still seems pretty stiff.
Oh,
And I was gonna ask, would you like a snack or maybe something to drink before we start the movie?
I'll take some tea, if you have it.
Should have guessed. Coming right up. I head over to the kitchen and stand still to look around for it. I spot the tea sitting behind the sink and make my way over to it. I grab the kettle and rinse it out before refilling it with water. As I'm doing this, I hear footsteps approaching me.
Need a hand?
She seems to have relaxed some. Thank goodness. Sure. Can you turn on one of the stove eyes for me? I proceed to hear the knob on the stove click as she flips one of the eyes on. Once the kettle has been filled, I start to hand it to Yuri. Here, I was gonna look for some tea packages.
Okay.
One day we should have a watch party and watch some episodes of Cyanide and Friends. He's a fellow Doki fan. Huh. Perhaps. Doesn't sound like a half-bad idea. I'll keep that in mind. Yuri has a look of surprise on her face as I hand them to her.
Long?
Huh? Oh yeah. My mom drinks it whenever she gets a headache. Ah.
I see. I'm actually quite fond of oolong myself.
Glad to hear it. I do try to be a good host after all. She giggles as I flash a dumb smile. She really is pretty when she smiles. She absolutely is. If she keeps this up, I might not be able to handle it. Yuri places the tea bags into the kettle and places it on the eye. After a while, the kettle begins to whistle and she takes it off. Meanwhile, I am entranced by her surprisingly elegant movement. I saw that coming. I try to repress the hope that something does happen between us. I'm on a mission right now. I have to focus. My nerves settle as she begins pouring a cup of tea for myself and herself.
Be careful, it's still pretty hot.
Thank you, Yuri. I blow on it a little and take a sip. It tastes pretty good, but my head feels kind of funny as I drink it. Soon after, I feel light throbbing in my eyes. Yeah, that's not normal. Damn it, what now?
Is the tea okay?
I glance up at her and notice the look of concern on her face. Yeah, the tea's really good. I just thought of something is all.
I understand. Is everything alright?
Yep, everything's fine. And thank you for asking, Yuri. I appreciate it.
It's fine. After all, that's what friends are for, right?
Seeing her like this makes my heart beat faster. Yeah, and I'm lucky to have one as good as you.
Do you mean that?
Why, of course I do. I'm not the type of person to say something like that insincerely.
I mean
it, Yuri. Honestly.
Thank you, Thanos. I'm glad to have you as a friend as well.
I certainly hope so. I am quite a catch after all.
You're beginning to sound like Natsuki.
Oof. Hope that isn't a sensitive subject for what happened today. As if she reads my mind, Yuri continues.
And don't worry about what happened today. We made up after the club ended. Sorry if I behaved like that. I don't know.
It's fine. I don't think anything less of either of you. It just goes to show that you're passionate about your writing. And I can't be mad about something like that.
But I was...
Listen, Yuri. Remember what I said yesterday. You girls are like a family. And I like a family. And like a family, I expect you to disagree sometimes. It's okay, because I know you still care about each other. She takes a moment to gather her thoughts. I hope my speech worked. I don't want her to feel guilty the entire time she's here.
Thank you, Thanos.
I can't help but notice that the way she said that seemed more sincere. We stand there looking at each other for a while before I remember why I invited her over. I guess it would be a good idea to watch that movie at some point, huh?
Huh? Oh, I suppose it would be.
I lead her to the living room, teacups in hand. I pick up the remote and take a seat on the couch against the wall. Yuri, unsure of what to do, takes a seat on the couch opposite me. Ready? If Monica had OnlyFans or Fansly, Ben would do sub. Would so sub.
Mm-hmm.
With her approval, I begin the movie. That's not even debatable. After watching it for a while, I can't help but notice everything looks a little off. Not only that, but Yuri hasn't said a word since it started and has been sneaking glances at me. I need to do something. Once I've built up some nerve, I begin my song and dance routine. Man, this sunlight is cooking me alive.
Hmm?
I stand up from my couch and walk over to the one Yuri is seated at. Once there, I plop down right next to her. You don't mind if I sit here, do you?
No! I mean, Sorry. Of course you can sit there.
Thank you. I say this even though I was already sitting here when I asked. Yuri stays tense for a while, but as the movie continues, she loosens up some. She even points out the differences between the movie and the book and laughs occasionally. She's got a sharp eye, and I can't help but admire her. About halfway through the movie, I noticed you've scooted a bit closer to each other. What should I do? Should I put my arm around her? No, too soon for that. She probably doesn't even realize we're sitting this close. I blush as I hear her laughing at the movie. Why is my heart beating so fast? I could say something cliche, but I'll hold off. Why do my eyes feel like this? I can feel a throbbing sensation in the back of my eyes and realize my vision has become warped. What the fuck is going on? Does this have something to do with the migraine from yesterday? Like a side of... My thought process grinds to a halt as I feel something warm against my shoulder. I look over and realize that Yuri's begun to lean against me. The heat coming off of my face is probably melting an ice cap somewhere. Yuri?
Huh?
She turns her face towards mine. We're so close together that I can feel her breathing on my neck. Why do I feel dizzy all of a sudden? This moment, however, doesn't last.
Sorry! I didn't realize! I didn't mean to...
Yuri?
I wasn't paying attention. It's easier to lean against something since my back.
Yuri?
You probably hate me now. I'll leave if you want me to...
Yuri! Hey, Aham, you're, coming in on the tail end of the stream here. She freezes when she hears me raise my voice.
Thanos.
It's alright, Yuri. You didn't do anything wrong.
No, I should have asked. I didn't mean to invade your personal space.
My heart hurts as I see shame in her eyes. Listen to me. It's alright. You weren't invading my personal space. In fact, I'm glad you did what you did. Yeah, it was chat's idea to Yeah, it was chat's idea to name MC Thanos in this mod. I'm not aware of any mod that does a crossover with 50 Shades of Grey, so I can at least tell you that. It was nice, actually. I can feel Antarctica falling apart as my face heats up even more. No! What about the Lovecraftian ruins?
Nice?
Well, yeah. It was comfortable, you know.
I see.
Several seconds passed without us making eye contact. Luckily, the TV saves the day as we both return our attention to it after a while. Damn it, I shouldn't have opened my big mouth. If things are awkward between us now, I'm gonna beat my own ass. Yuri tries to stifle a laugh, but the job's already been done. Seeing her laugh relaxed all my nerves, and I can't help myself from doing the same. She looks at me confused for a while, but can't stop herself from joining in. We sit there laughing together for several seconds. I have no clue what is going on in the movie. Honestly, I don't think she does either. No, I'm just referencing something I heard on Accursed Farms' channel. Once we've both finished, we return our attention to the TV. Not 2 minutes go by before I once again find myself serving as a support for her for here. Yep. Aw, what the hell. If not now, then when? If not now, then when? You sound a little bit like Papa Roach in that one song that I have on my playlist. I wrap my arm around her, who, to my surprise, responds by nudging deeper into my shoulder. Not off the top of my head, no. Her hair smells nice. I smell as I think this, and have to repress a giggle. You know what, screw my eyes, screw the pain. If I dropped dead right now, I'd die happy. I know it's selfish, but it's the truth. Oh. Okay, MC's vision's going flat. What is this? What's with the black and white vision? What's happening to your eyes, MC? We continue to sit like this through the end of the movie. By this point, I'm practically colorblind as my eyes feel like they're in a toaster. But fuck it, you won't kill my mood. About halfway through the credits, I decide to ask, so what did you think of the movie? I withdraw my arm as Yuri begins to straighten up. I have to strain just to see her clearly.
I enjoyed it.
Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping to see grayscale, like black and white Yuri, to match with the background.
Perhaps not as much as the book, but I still thought it was a good film.
Although this was still kind of in the early days of modding this game, because this was a 2018 mod. Not even a year after the game came out, so... Well, I guess December 2018, so a little more than a year after the game came out. Well, I'm happy to hear that you liked it.
And thank you for showing it to me.
I have mine up for soft resetting, so I decided to check that when you sent that. I could do it if I had a sheet of paper handy, but I don't, so it is what it is. Hey, Sans. Don't mention it. In fact, I should be thanking you for watching it with me.
Huh? Why's that?
Well, you know, I enjoyed your company. She quickly looks away to hide the blush on her face. I can't blame her though, because I do the same. Yeah. You were short 200. Or rather, you were 200 over.
I enjoyed your company as well.
We both sit in silence for a moment as some of the tension dissipates. Would you still like to discuss the book?
Oh, yes. I actually brought my copy of it with me.
Yuri opens her bag and begins to search through it. While she's searching, I notice the light reflect off something shiny. Probably just some lipstick. So how should I celebrate Monica's birthday? Are you asking how you set up the surprise party, or are you asking what you should do? Yeah, weird. She looks up at me after digging through it for about half a minute.
I'm sorry. I must have forgotten to put it in my bag before I left my house.
Okay, so... Okay, so... Let me... pull this up. This is my characters folder. It has all of the different notes in it, and there's a note that I wrote for her a while back. But I'm gonna focus on the note that is titled for whatever your name is at the time of at the time of writing. At the time the note is sent. Oh. Well, I'm pretty sure you also need a high enough affection level for this to work. Because you don't get this unless you're at a high enough affection level for this to work, so... Have you played the mod before this mod, before Ascending? Is the mod called Ascending? Because it does not sound familiar. Because, yeah, the phrase ascending does not show up on the mod list. But, yeah. Oh, okay. That's just me being thick. Okay. But, yeah. That's my Discord if you want to send me a message. Don't worry about it. I can go check to see if I still have my copy. I stand up from the couch before she has time to object. I immediately regret my decision to stand up fast as I feel lightheaded. I'll be back in just a second. I head towards the stairs and make my way up slowly. panic doesn't set in until I reach my bedroom. There's no way I have a copy of that book. All that knowledge came out of nowhere. Even though I know why I don't have the book, I search through my room hoping that a copy materializes from thin air. Hey, yep. That's his name. And why I refer to him as Oren, because we've known each other since like 6th grade. It's possible Dad has a copy of it in his study, but the door's probably locked. Renting a movie is one thing, but I'd have hell to pay if I broke in there. Yeah, I figured these are happening for reasons. After looking for a little while longer, I finally accept defeat. Damn. I'm sure we can still discuss it without the book. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I tell this to myself as I leave the room. About halfway down the steps, I see Yuri tugging at the wrist of her sleeve. She turns to face me as I reach the final step. Sorry, I guess I must have misplaced it.
It's quite okay. We can still discuss it from memory. If you want.
Sounds good to me. I reclaim my seat next to her and we begin our discussion. We go over the differences between the book and the movie, things we thought the book did better, and occasionally rewound the movie to point out certain details. After talking about it for a while, I feel my stomach growl. Hey, Yuri, would you like anything to eat while you're here?
Well... I actually should be leaving soon. I should be home before dinner.
Okay. I stand up from the couch and stretch my arms. I suppose I won't waste any more of your time.
You're not wasting...
Yuri stops as she realizes I was only joking. Looks like you caught on, huh? She stands with confidence that I rarely see in her. I can't say I know the root cause, but if I had to think about it, I could guess, but I'm not sure how to put it into words yet, so I'll hold off.
It looks as though you're going to have to try harder.
Well, I can't say no if it's for you. God, that was cheesy. I walk with her to the door, but stop before she leaves. Last time I walked outside with a girl, things didn't end well.
Is something wrong, Thanos?
Listen, about today, I had a really good time. Yuri stares at me as I try to compose myself. Maybe we can do this again sometime. Doesn't have to be a movie, we could just read, or hang out together. As I try to regain my confidence, she simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say.
You're very thoughtful, Thanos.
She takes a step closer to me, then softly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Who would I consider my, So basically, who would I consider to be my second favorite? Well, it would be between Yuri and Natsuki, and it could really go either way, honestly. But if I had to choose, I still think Yuri would edge out Natsuki. Well, I kind of like a lot of things about you. No, I didn't say I don't like Sayori. Sayori is just the one that I have the least interest in. Before I have time to think, Yuri leans in and kisses me. Well, damn. Offended Sayori noises. I don't have anything against Sayori, just making that clear. Me seeing the Doki's finally happy in Act 4. The guy behind you. Nice. yeah, like Sayori has some great expressions, and she makes for a lot of good comedic. A lot of the best comedic relief in mods tends to come from Sayori. He says that as I alter what he said to hate Sayori. uh, I don't know. I just don't gravitate towards Sayori. Yeah, YouTube's dumb. No. No, it is not. As I return her kiss, all the world around me seems to melt away. In this instant, all of my problems simply cease to exist. The pain in my eyes, my poor vision, migraine, time travel, the impossibility of my situation, it all just disappears. Right now, it's just me and Yuri. We pull away from each other. Ha! Lol. That suddenly seems like not enough time.
Thanos,
I can feel I can feel the stupid grin on my face, but at this moment I fail to care. It's all right, Yuri. I'm really glad you came over.
So am I. And I look forward to doing it again.
I feel the same way. After a quick hug and saying our goodbyes, Yuri leaves and I close the door behind her. I should probably get down to the street before I... Yep. Woohoo! Hell yeah! I think that's a good way to put it. Yeah, like, I could get along with Siri, and I see some of myself in her. Mainly, the aspect of how she tends to be clumsy. Because I tend to think of myself as being too fast for my own good, which leads me to do clumsy things. But yeah, just... I saw this meme. It was like, I went to school on PJ Day and got suspended because I was naked. It's like, what? These are my PJs. What are you talking about? My celebration is cut short as I feel an intense pain in my head during a jumping fist pump. Ugh! It takes all the strength I have to not collapse to the floor. Deal with the headache and eyes first, celebrate second. Now that she's gone, the gravity of my poor vision kicks in. What if I'm going blind? Or why would it happen now if it didn't last time? I continue to contemplate this as I reacquaint myself with the bottles of painkillers. I down 2 pills and pour myself a glass of water. Glass in hand, I make my way back to the living room. My self-diagnosis begins as I take a seat on the couch. Oh, really? Interesting.
Oh, wait. Oh, damn, dude. Are you serious? Hi, RC the Gamer. How are you doing? Like, damn, dude. No joke? We do have a good spread. I know distorted visions and sensitivity to light are symptoms of a migraine. This is pretty much total color blindness. Could still see Yuri pretty well if I strained my eyes. I can't imagine doing that the whole time was good for me. I begin to pull up my phone to look up my symptoms, but decide against it. Probably just tell me the worst possible alternative and that I've only got a week to live. Chimps and male furries terrify me. Yeah, okay. Oh. Well, all three of my siblings happen to be redheads. I'm the only one of my siblings that's not a redhead. And I was here first. What the fuck? What's up with that? For about a minute, I feel my eyelids getting heavy. Do migraines usually hurt the eyes? Or is it just exertion? Maybe that doesn't make sense. Does make sense. No, I'm just saying it to say it. I saw it. I saw that. What is this feeling? That voice? My body quivers at the thought. It's so familiar. Yet it sounded like it was far away. Like it was shouting down a tunnel. It asked what I saw on the other side. If I felt trapped. He didn't even realize it had happened. He must have thought I'd seen a ghost. Why am I laughing? What happened today was nothing short of insane. Still, this feeling of warmth won't go away. That voice wasn't from the other side. It came from him. Maybe he really is like me and he just doesn't know it. The thought of Thanos being the same as me sends a tingling feeling throughout my body. Maybe he's the reason that the jealousy isn't as bad as it normally is by now. Who knows? Maybe happiness can be found after all. I clench my fist as I say this, though I'm not sure if it's all out of hope or fear. As I do, I also feel the dwindling pain in my eyes. If he is like me, I wonder if he feels this too. Yep, so, maybe I can talk to him tomorrow. Just me and him, together, off script. Yep, and you can just be you. Which is what I love to see most about you. Just you being yourself. Ah, shit. Window's fucked up a little bit. There we go. Not that it matters, I'm probably going to be checking out soon. For the night. Butterflies sprout up in my stomach as I plan out a conversation in my head. Thanos. Alright.
I think that's where I'm gonna call it here for tonight's stream. That second day went on for quite a bit longer than I thought it would, so... So yeah, I'm really enjoying Relapse so far. It's every bit as interesting as I hoped it would be. The premise of this mod was excellent, and it delivers by it, and it absolutely has delivered so far. Oh, don't worry, Sans. I will. Don't worry. I will. I haven't forgotten about it. Huh. Apparently we dropped 29 frames at some point and never even noticed. But, yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight. And, I would say I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, but... tomorrow is gonna be a special day. So... Tomorrow is the birthday stream. Yep. I'll check Discord. So yeah. We're gonna be doing Monica's birthday stream tomorrow. I hope it goes well. So yeah. Thank you guys for watching. If you're watching this in the future, then I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoyed. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Take care.